Woo! Girl, I must warn you. I sense something strange in my mind. Yeah, yo, situation is serious. Let's cure it because we're running out of time. Tell him, Rick, it's all so beautiful. Relation seems to seem from the start. It's all so deadly when the love's not together from the art. Let's check it out. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. Miss her, kiss her, love her. Wrong move, you dead. That girl is poison. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Carthan. Wait for everybody to feel it. I know I started a little bit late today and went live with my wife, but y'all already know what this episode is about. So hit the like button, hit the share button. I'm gonna keep repeating this lyric until the show starts. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why okay, hold up. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's so hard to find. Can't get it out of my head. Miss her, kiss her, love her. Wrong move, you dead. That girl is poison. Never trust a big butt and a smile. What's up, y'all? I see y'all filling up in here. If y'all got the app and the text message thing, y'all know what today's show is about. Is good sex stronger than family? That's the question. I got my cup here. It's not liquor. You know what I'm saying? It's green tea. Doing my health shit right now. Hit the like button, hit the share button. I want to apologize to y'all for starting so late. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I went live with my wife. We were having a really good conversation, and she has a show coming up, her special coming up in Nashville, which I'll be giving you guys information about. So I had to go ahead and support my lady, but my wife, y'all already know what the question's about. I thought about this last night. I had a conversation with my boy, and he was just telling me how his boy is acting crazy. He done met this girl, and she done fucked him, fucked all the loyalty out of this man. I guess he feels, and and I thought about this. How many families have people in the family, sons, cousins, that meet a woman or meet a man, get in that bedroom, and get it put on them to the point where they start to ignore everything, everything that you ever told them, everything that this whatever made them innocent, they no longer listening to you. Today's show, if y'all want to get involved, y'all can send me y'all email to my Instagram page, and I will add y'all to the show. I'll let y'all know what I'm gonna bring y'all in. But we're gonna talk about this. But I want more people to fill in, because this is a great conversation. You know what I'm saying? Is good sex stronger than family? And I'm not just talking about any family. I'm not talking about cousins that you find to match your name on Facebook. We don't give a fuck about them. We talking about moms, dads, brothers, sisters, grandma, pop. We talking about, no doubt, Nikki O, of course. I wish you was there. Yes, I'm gonna shout you out today since you're here. Larisha Hamilton, Isaac Gentry, the Gentrys, Cleaver Gentry, Simone L. Is good sex stronger than family? It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's so hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. That girl, that nigga is poison. Y'all see I got the Demon Wood shirt here. Okay? I got the Demon Wood shirt here. And I got the demon box on. And we're going to talk about it. We are definitely going to talk about it. My cup's run over. We in here. Get up in here. We're going to fill it in. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Because we're going to talk about this shit. It's a good conversation to have. Let me explain the topic. Basically. Because a lot of people are like, well, what do you mean good sex? Is good pussy, is good dick, will it cause a malfunction in communication with your family? There's so many answers to this. I'm gonna tell you a true statement. The biggest fear of a mama is, and I'm gonna say of a mama because men, fathers, we'll be like, boy, what's wrong with you? All right, well, I mean, that's the choice that you make. It's tough love. But the biggest fear of a mother, I want to take that back. The biggest fear of a father to a daughter, but the biggest fear of a mother to a son, the biggest fear for any woman, a mom or a dad, is to raise your child a certain way, and they go out there and meet some toxic dick or pussy that will rearrange everything that you ever taught them. Ever. That is the biggest fear. It is one of the biggest fears, and it cannot be helped. This is why I always promote on this show. If I have young 21-year-old, 8, 19, 20, I always just try to promote, and I'll be like, look, man, you gotta dive out there, man, safely. Wear a condom. But you need to dive out there because you need to go through the good, the bad, the toxic, the crazy, the wild. I've said this a long time ago. Toxic, good dick, and good pussy is usually attached to 9 out of 10 to some no good or toxic motherfuckers. But we're gonna start it. We're gonna reroute this conversation. Is good sex? Is it? Here's what happens. Most of the time, this goes out to the parents. Sheltering a child away from the truth, away from that furry forest when it comes to the men, away from that garden of anaconda when it comes to the women. Sheltering and trying to save your child from what's out there in them streets. When the streets hit your child, they won't know what hit them. If you have a kid and you don't teach them how to look left and right, if you're scared that your kid is gonna go in the street or he's gonna ride his bike and he's gonna get hit by cars, he's eventually gonna get hit by a car because he don't know how to dodge and look, you know what I'm saying? There's little things you learn as a kid. You learn how to dodge and rip and run. It's all facts. So you trying to protect your child from a certain female or a man in life. You don't know who ain't shit. They ain't like people where ain't shit on their face. It's gonna come. It comes in the most innocent of forms. Evil pussy comes in the most innocent of forms. Crazy dick comes in the most innocent of forms. As a matter of fact, it is a fact that the craziest people in the world come off as gentlemen and as ladies. Because we're gonna erase the retrospect that ghetto people are the worst couples out there. No. No, 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 no. I've dated some ghetto women who were 5-star great people with dope morals. What happens is when you're not trained, when you've been sheltered, when you go out there and get that street sex, it's a wrap. It is definitely a wrap. Now, I've seen situations. Let me just say this. I've seen situations with men who allow their women to talk to their parents in any type of way. I've seen situations where parents will raise their children to make certain moves, and a man or a woman will come in and change all of that. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna sit here and say there's anything wrong with that. A lot of times, there are moms out there. There are moms who parents that just don't know how to let go, and it does take the right one with the right amount of good sex that will alter. Because you have to remember, people just don't want to be out there fucking everybody. When you're able to find that one person that's dope in conversation, dope in communication, and then bomb into bed, and you want that all the time, it's a war. Oh, it is a war. I've seen pussy tear a whole family business apart. I know someone. I know a dude, man. I don't know the dude personally, but I I know him. You know what I'm saying? And I remember he met this chick, and he put shares of the family business within her name. And I remember talking to him. I just remember this conversation. I never forget. He wasn't talking to me. He was just loud talking. And he was like, he came home one day, and his girl, as soon as he opened his door, his girl gave him head so crazy. He said he didn't wake up till the next day. He was supposed to go back to the store, the business he owned, to go refurbish or re-rack, and he never made it. This is why a lot of times you hope that you meet a partner who's going to give you some good sex that will have your well-being in their hand. Oh, listen, there are some niggas out there who will fucking destroy family values. Oh yeah, there's some niggas out there that will. And what happens is the dicking that he will give the woman will be it's either she doesn't know what good dick feel like. B, she's been hurt and she's been out the game for a while. I watched the nigga dick his girlfriend so good and have her put her mama in a home. Listen, parents, all you can do is wish that your child loves you. Because when the sex game is that dope, it don't matter what you taught them. But here is the natural rule of life. The natural rule of life, a lot of people don't know this, is that a husband and wife, right? This is a fact. Husband and wife, a husband is always supposed to put their wife first. Same thing with a wife when it comes to a husband. Your parents raise you to a certain point, and then they raise you so you can leave the nest. When you leave the nest, it is time for you to take care of your other family, your family. A lot of times parents hope when their child leaves the nest, they hope that when their child leaves the nest, that there's some parents that are hoping that their child will still think and remember them. There are some partners out there who do, and I don't want to say it's not personal because I know people that do detach their mate away from their family. Sometimes they do it purposely because they know they're about to do some fucked up shit. My little sister is the same situation as me, and my other sisters are confused. He's such a loser. And that's the thing. Loser dick. You cannot beat loser dick. Especially if your sister or your friends have never received loser dick before. Let me tell you something. Loser dick will put you in positions. They'll have your knee behind your neck. They'll have your vertebrae in your heart. They fucking for they're fucking for a place of peace. And there's no way you can compete against that. My little sister is in the same situation with me. Other sisters are confused. He's such a loser. Isaac Gentry, real talk. Mama did not like my wife when they first met, but she eventually liked her. No parent wants to think about another person computing their child. Yo, yeah, that's that demon. Hey, that demon boxing. No, listen. A lot of parents, especially mothers, when it comes with their sons, it's a territorial situation. A lot of women are First of all, before we get to the men, women are very territorial. Very. That's why it is not most of the time when a man has a wife or a girlfriend and he lives with his mom and the girl, it just does not work. It does not work because it's very territorial. So when a woman is raising her son, especially a lot of single moms out there that raise their sons, and they train their man to be the man of the house, which I always have said is a no-no. Ladies, if you have a son and you are parenting alone, train your son to be a child. When you train your son to be the man, when you're telling him he's the man of the house, and you keep computing that a lot of times when you try to date, your son now thinks he's that nigga. So you have to, yes, you're the man of the house, protect mama, but you also are a child. They have to know their boundaries. There's a lot of women who train their sons to like as if they fucking them. Like that is your child. Train him to be a man. Train him to be a man. Train him to responsibilities and chores. But when you step out the line and tell him that you the man of this house and you run this and you got your son goddamn nearly basically live in the house and talk to you as if that was your like as if he was your man. When you got a nigga that you trying to date, now this nigga is in competition with your dick. You caused that situation. But women who raise their sons to be a certain type of way, they frown upon. It's almost like they wish they can choose the chick that their son gonna be with. Because I'm gonna tell you, one of the biggest fears, the reason why a lot of women who raise sons alone are in fear about the women that their sons are gonna date. Here's the reason why. And not a lot of people are not going to disagree with, but this is a fact. If a mom has a problem with the child's girlfriend and she's hating on it to the full degree, it is because naturally through the mama and the way the mama raised her son, the son will find a chick who resembles in every way of action their mama. And the reason a lot of women get mad of the girlfriend is because that bitch reminds her a lot of herself. Oh, she already know what type of pussy her son is getting. She already know. Whenever you hear mama say, okay, I know that type of heifer, that's because she was that type of heifer. Mamas know. She know what her son, when that door closed, she know her son in there getting the Texas tornado. She knows she like, oh, this bitch is sucking his, oh my God, she's sucking his balls and head at the same goddamn time. Oh, hell no. She know what it is. She know. My cousin wrote up said, I have a son and often wonder he'll raise her. Hopefully. Hopefully. Same thing with the men. I'm a father. I already know what type of nigga is gonna go after my daughter. I wasn't shit. I got a little sister. I remember some of the niggas she brought by. I knew. I was like, oh my. You know. We know what it is. It's called the sin of the parents. Whatever bullshit we did in our past, the universe creates that person and brings them back at your kid. Children date exactly what the fuck you've been through. It's a fact. Children will date if you are if they will date exactly who you are. Everybody knows Rip Key. I don't want to say his real name on it. I got you, bro. As a matter of fact, I will bring it there tomorrow. When I left, I was at the supermarket buying a bunch of vegan shit, and I just lost my mind. That is my apology. Good sex will ruin. It's always stronger than family. It is. I mean, of course you will love your, but let me tell you, like, if your child falls in the wrong hands of pussy, in the wrong hands of dick, oh, you are in trouble. You in trouble. Y'all, whatever you raise your, hold on, hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button, hit the share. Please hit the like button, hit the share button, y'all. Let's get these likes up, man. I'm trying to hit 50. I'm trying to hit 50. That's what I got there. I'm trying to hit 50. I'm trying to hit 50 likes today. I want 50 likes. I want like Leonardo DiCaprio and the Django. So what about my $40? What about my $40? I want my 50 likes. How about my 50 likes? I want 50 likes today. I'll give y'all an example. I remember I lost my virginity late. I lost it about 1920. My first, it wasn't that good. But I don't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't what I thought it was going to be, but I was getting it. Just the thought of it, I was getting it. And I remember whatever she said was gold because I was finally getting pussy. I remember I remember I was staying there too much, and my dad was like, "Hey, when you gonna come home?" And I forgot what it was he had said to me. But I was like, I don't gotta take this shit. I was like, because she was telling me that. She's like, you can come stay here with me. I'm like, man, I'm about to leave. Pussy so demonized, I try to pack all my action figures and PlayStations and clothes in $4.99 hefty garbage bag. You know them garbage bags that got no name on it. It didn't say $1.99. Man, I'm walking down the stairs. The bags is busting. I wound up just leaving all that shit at the house. Went to this girl's house I left the suburbs and left to this girl's house in the projects. And everything was good because she just kept throwing that ass in the air. I remember that particular Wednesday, she came home on payday and put this bill on the bed. She was like, and I was like, what is this? And she's like, this is the cable bill. You will have the cable bill. You got the electricity bill. And I said, wait, when I looked at the bill, I'll never forget. I said, hey, let me go run to the store real quick. I said, I know you're hungry. Go run to the store real quick. Get us a hero from New York. Give me a long sub sandwich. She's like, all right, cool. She's like, be coming. I was like, no, that's all good. I said, because I'm at a job. I want to get a little running. She's like, all right, cool. Be safe. I went downstairs because she'll look out the window because you could tell she knew she was hitting me with that demon box. So I went down the stairs and she was on the 24th floor. And she was looking down. I said, hey, babe, I'm here. She's okay. She went in the room. I went in the store. I peeked out and I ran to the train station. And I went home and I apologized. I said, I'm sorry. My dad sat down. He said, it's all right. You got hit with some snatch. It's all good. Don't let it happen again. Now you know what demon box is like. Because I was like, I'm not about to pay for no goddamn cable. I ain't about to watch WrestleMania and pay for it. Watch the shit for free in my mama's house. My parents' house. I'm not about to pay for that shit. I remember she called me. She's like, you child, you a kid. You a bitch. I was like, I'm a child, I'm a kid, I'm a bitch, but I'm eating good for free. Try to control my mind with your maturity. Try to control my mind with her maturity, goddammit. The snatch. This heifer done been here. She's 22 years old. She's living alone since she was 16. This girl got some knowledge knocked into her box. Wasn't ready for that. That was too much. That was too much. Too much box. Too much. Too much for me to even be able to compute at that time. It was too much. Got the fuck out of there. I thought about it every once in a while. But I was like, man, cause you think about it. What happened when wait, that's one thing, man. Good snatch and good wood, man. When you finally get over that detox is a motherfucker. Because you be thinking about it, you be like, man, I just want to get back. That's how a lot of people stay in toxic relationships too. Because you be like, I just want to just like, you call a person like, let me just get in it one more time. Can I just frolic in it just one more time? You know what I'm saying? Just one more. And you go there and they got the snacks next to the pussy or the dick. Oh, it's a wrap. You ain't leaving. You be like, you know what? I was tripping. Let's just work this out. You gotta listen, man. Your best situation ever is to get rid of that. Just change your number. But I know people like, change your number. Nah, change your number, because if they keep contacting you, if they continue to contact you, because let me tell you what happens with good snatch and dick. You know what I'm saying? Here's what happens. When you are trying to get over some good sex and you block the number and a private number call you, you know the number's private. You know it's private, but you try to act like, oh, let me just see who this is. You know this motherfucker calling you. And when they call you, You always hit people with the hold. I'm just gonna tell them what it is. I'm gonna tell them what it is, and then you end up over there. It's okay. We know it's good. Listen, we all been hit. That detox be a motherfucker. Oh, cause like you ain't never had it like that before. And then what plays games in your mind is you start thinking about other people having fun with that shit. You be like, somebody else is playing in my old box. Who's more crazier when it comes to detoxing, man or woman? Man, or who more crazier? Are we equally as crazy? Who's crazier when it comes to detoxing from sex, from their ex? I've seen crazy. Listen, let me tell you something. There are women who, when they break up, will tell a man, you said it was over. That dick still belongs to me until I say it's a wrap. Because when a woman's right or left eyeball goes two different ways, when you serving them that stroke, when you make it a woman, and that's one thing fellas don't understand. See, fellas, when you stroking a woman will tell you, oh, you going too far. You must want me to be crazy. Women do this. If you are fucking a woman and she go, oh, I don't, if you don't, boy, you don't know what you, because once you do that to her, you can get her to kick her parents out of her house. You listen, when you make a woman go, oh boy, you playing. Fellas don't understand that. Some men don't know how to just go in, just go in and have cruise control sex. There's some niggas out there that be like, oh, I'm gonna fucking put it in her heart. All right. Because when you end it, technically in her mind, even though y'all break up, you still have to serve her that dick until she is completely saying, I'm good. That's how it is. A woman will pull up on you. A woman who's receiving good dick batter from the wrong nigga will exile their family. Your family tell girl, stop messing. He's a loser. Girl, why you giving him all your money? Girl, what are you doing? Girl, why you putting a second mortgage on the house? Girl, what happened to all your money? It's that dick. That fucking wood. Daddy and mommy mad. We didn't raise her this way. Daddy know what it is, though. Daddy know his daughter done got hit. All right. His daughter done got hit with the dick from the seventh realm. It is over. Risa Hamilton said, wow, Aretha Franklin. It is over. Every woman on this show watching it right now done been hit by some type of, I can't believe I was fucking him dick. They have. Men are crazy too. Oh, men Man, you damn near have to probably put a man in jail to get rid of. If if listen, ladies, if you put it on a nigga, so there's two things that happen. It's either a woman will put it on a. See, there are some women out there who know how to work their box. There are some women out there who know, like, oh, he's nice, he a good boy. Oh, I'm gonna put this snatch on him. Yeah, yeah. I'm about to be good. I'm about somebody's son. Yeah. Like, look, let me tell you something. There's some woman out there like that be in the bed working. Like, mama though, your mama, mama need to say bye-bye. Mama about to move out. Mama, hey, mama. That's what there's some woman out there with some box that be like this. They be in the room, mama. Your son moving out, girl. I'm putting that macaroni and cheese on this nigga. Oh, he ain't never gonna be the same. There's some that and you gotta, you hope that the nigga messes with someone, because let me tell you, when a woman really knows how to work her pussy to her advantage, it's either she gonna use it for humanity or she gonna use it for destruction. And if she using it for destruction, parents, your son's soul is lost. All right, Sean, it's lost. It is lost. Kiss whatever it is you install. Hopefully, your son is strong-willed. But if he not, if he ain't never been to a lot of parties in his life, if he ain't never broke a curfew, if this nigga only had 1 to 2 girlfriends his whole life, and he ran to Sharkeisha is going to get the house he promised y'all. It's a fact. It's a fact. It is, and I can't help but tell this is the truth. The reason why I'm in to report some of this shit is because I've lived and I've seen it. I listen. I think on one of the podcast episodes I did, I lost a cousin to some pussy. The girl was lying to me, and I cursed my cousin out. It's something about the ingredients. Like, what's in box? Let's talk about what's in good box and what's in good dick. What's in good box? Let me tell you what's in good. What makes good box so lethal? Well, let's talk about it. Share it live, y'all, because we about to get into it. Share it live. Share that live, man. Share that goddamn live. Hit the like button. What are the ingredients to good boxing dick? Well, let's talk about the woman first. Personality. A lot of men are attracted to women who don't do the ordinary shit that other women do. A lot of men are attracted to women who live outside the margin. A lot of men are attracted to women who live outside the margin. If your woman knows how to fly an airplane, if your chick cooked coke before, whipped any type of drugs, if your chick is funny, if your chick watches cartoons that you watch, good at video games, that's one component. If your what's another ingredient to good box? Swagger. How they dress. How they move. They say certain things that other people might annoy you, but the way they say it, you like, I love this motherfucker. How they talk to you, how they handle you, how they're able to make you feel. If you a nigga who don't like talking on the phone a lot, and this broad can get she could get you to call her 3 times for 4 hours a call, and you ain't fucked yet. Oh, her pussy is dynamite. It's dynamite because everybody got a vagina. Every woman got a vagina, but I want to let people know that the vagina with the pussy ain't just juicy and good on its own. It's good because of the personality that come with it. There, some people might say, but what about the people that like to argue a lot? Some niggas are attracted to that. Some people like a toxic chick. How she cares for it, her soaps, her towel. Go to her bath. You can tell a girl got good snack when you go in her bathroom and you look at her shampoos and her soaps and her soap scrubbers and just whatever she got in the bathroom. You know, oh, I'm about to have a good time. I'm about to run into. Man. Her skin, how soft it is, all of that plays a tie into how good it is. So when you finally, so now you intrigued by her swagger, you intrigued by her hobbies, you intrigued by her talent. When you finally get in there, it is over. It's over. Soon as you get in there and you go, oh damn, girl. Yo, listen, soon as that nigga put it in, he go, oh damn. And he try to like pump a little fast. Yo, like try to pump a little fast. She go, no, slow down. Enjoy that. You're not about to come in here and give me no jail type dick. No. You gonna slow down. I'm controlling this pace. Yo, if a woman talk to you like that and it's good, she be like, hold on. No. I'm controlling this pace, homeboy. It's over. It is over. It's all about who controls the pace. It's like a chess game. If you come in there and she control the pace on you, and because listen, a woman know if you fascinated with them. Because like I said, every woman got box. It's all about the swagger that makes it good. It's all about the swagger. If you got a poor shit attitude, your pussy ain't shit. If you want to complain a lot, you tacky, you just don't know how to shut the fuck up, and you know, you just always complaining, you can't take a fucking joke. All your clothes look like scrubs. Oh, your pussy is horrible. It is. It's different for the men though. It really is different. What makes good sex about a man? Well, let's put it for a woman. Let me see. Looks plays a big part. But does it? See, it's a lot different with a man because you could get served some good dick from an ugly nigga. It's all about a man's word play. This is different when it comes to women. Like I said, a man can have the biggest dick in the world, but if his word playing shit, it's all about how you make a woman feel. If you make her feel 100 completely different than any other man has made her feel. The plus is if you coming with that orangutan too. If you coming with that orangutan and your wordplay dope, oh, it's a wrap. Confidence. Because I know a lot of chicks that gotten some that told me some stories about some big dick niggas that done fucked the shit out of her, and they was just like, it was big, it just hurt, and I just this nigga corny, big old big dick nigga. But if you come in there with some confidence and you get it, because a woman is, let me tell you something, a woman is scared of a man. That's why a lot of women get hurt when they talk to certain men and they find they're married or in their relationships. A lot of single women, when they find a man who is like making them laugh and giving them confidence and complimenting them all the fucking time. That's why you got some side chicks that don't know their place, because that's some side chicks that are telling niggas like, you are just treating me with it. Like, just shut the fuck up and fuck me. You are too much of a jet. Like, if a man can make a woman feel good and he bringing some meat, oh, it's a wrap. I know some women who tell me that have told me that they dated niggas whose dick was as small as a cut off pinky, but he was a charmer. Women like to feel good, like Monster Ball, make me feel good. They like to be felt to make me feel good. If women had a gas tank attached to their ass and you had to fill it up, you would have to put $50 of compliments inside of them. Women love, that's what makes the dick game crazy. Compliment, confidence, and swanging. Now, you can't be too over fucking. Like, the women don't like men that are too overconfident. Talk about men who are so confident that they think that they look better than a woman. They don't know. Women don't want a nigga that they feel like they gotta compete with compliments. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't want a nigga that basically is telling them, I look better than you. Fellas, every man should know they're uglier than their chick. If you're bold enough to be out there and be on some bitch shit and be like, I look just as good as you, I don't care how handsome. I mean, be confident and know that you're an attractive person, but you don't need to consistently tell your woman that you are attractive, that you're, because there's nothing. I've seen this. I've been on double dates where men would just consistently boast about themselves, and I could just see the chick's eyes. I could just tell from the way she looked, her pussy is getting dry at the edges. It is just, it doesn't even, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Make sure y'all shut a line, y'all. We gonna be on for a while. If y'all want to keep hearing this shit, put the red flags in. Let me take a sip real quick. Put the red flags in the comment section. Put it in there. My nigga Keenan had knots in here. It's all about confidence. Women don't like a man that's I can't believe you like me. Oh, me? Don't let them sitcoms fool you. All them sitcoms that were written about stories of niggas who were just super shy was written by niggas who get no pussy. Women do not like niggas that be like, oh, I can't believe that you, a woman like you, woman, a man. Oh my God, I'm in the bed with Tasha. I can't believe it. Nah, when you lay in the bed with a woman, you're supposed to be laying in the bed like, yeah, I'm in the bed with Tasha, and I'm in here slinging all type of. I'm in here slinging dick so crazy. She about to get up and make me 9 tacos and a burrito. Wet. That's how a woman want a nigga to walk around the bedroom like Conan. She wants you walking around swinging that battle dick head like she look. You don't gotta tell her you sexy. She already know. She is nothing more sexy to a woman is a confident, even if the nigga is whack. And if he's confident in his whackness, that turn her on too. But if you some nigga that's just sitting there like, oh my God, I can't believe this shit. Ooh. And she could talk, and a woman don't, let me tell you something, there are women out there that will talk to you a certain type of way on purpose. And if you allow it, it's two things that's gonna happen. Either A, she be like, you know what, I'm about to run this nigga, or B, she about to be like, this nigga just made my pussy dry at the edges. This nigga is a bitch. He can't believe he fucking me. A woman wants a man behind her, clapping the cheeks, looking at her, telling her shit like, you know, it's only half of that in here, right? You know what I'm saying? She want a confident nigga. A woman who gets arched by the wrong dick will fuck up all her plans and family. I've seen mothers, I've seen dads try to compete with their child's partner. Parents, if you got a daughter, you cannot compete. All you can do is order around as a child. But like the most you can say, like, bitch, look, if you ain't paying no fucking rent, you need to get the fuck out and move in with that nigga. That's all you can say. A woman will hide the dick that she fucking with from her parents. There are some women. Man. Look, I'll tell you this. Right, I've dealt with some women in my past whose parents ain't approving me at all. And I was in the next room while the parents was in the room fucking. I got snuck in. And let me tell you something, it's nothing but a turn on for a man or a woman to fuck someone's child in the next room and the parents don't know. Let me tell you something, it is nothing but a turn on for a parent's kid of age. I'm not gonna say 18. I'm talking about 20 and over. Bringing their boyfriend or girlfriend in the next room, and fucking. Oh my God! The mamas don't know. The daddies be knowing though, because it is a look like you. Like they mentally told you like, oh, you just gonna fuck my daughter right here in this living room. I can't prove it, but I know you dick my daughter down right here. That's why you don't need to be in your kid's business. Your child has to live and learn. Because the fact of the matter states, if you tell someone not to fuck with someone, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I've explained this on this show many a times. If you tell someone not to fuck with someone, you are basically telling them to go ahead and fuck them. And the number one, there's like it's nothing worse than a hater telling someone not to fuck someone. But the number one answer to getting dick or pussy from someone is a parent telling you to stay away from a man or a woman. The child gonna do it anyway. You tell him to stay away. She or he gonna eat her out or suck on it. That's what he gonna do. I remember there was this Latin girl I was dealing with, right? Her father called me nigga in Spanish all the time. I knew he was calling me nigga. I never forget when I used to go over there I think about 21 years old. She's about 20. I was 21. She's turning, 2021. And I remember the pops did not like me. Because, in Latin, some Spanish families, the daughter be living with the family and the father still got control over over the kid or whatever. But I would come over a lot. And the father, he didn't like me because I was a negro in his, in his eyes. But the mom loved me. And there was no real reason because the mom loved me. And I never forget. Right there on his couch. Nigga was at work. And I came over there and the mom went to the store. She said she'd be right back. She trusted me. She trusted the wrong nigga. Because it wasn't me. And this is the crazy part. It be strict parents out there, right? It be strict parents who be more worried about the person their child is bringing in, but it be your kids that be the freaks. Yo, as soon as her mom left, she went to town on me. I was the one that was like, hey, your dad. She was like, stop being a bitch. You scared? He ain't gonna be home. I was like, oh, yo, this is a fact. A lot of parents, your daughters, be the ones that be starting the fucking. Y'all be worried about the nigga, but it be your kid. I was in there like, one of that bed, Macarena. I'm like, oh, yo, when the dad came home, he looked at me like he knew somebody would fuck. He was looking at me like I wanted to tell him, like, man, fuck you in your house. That's why your daughter fucked me right on your seat. And I'm going to let you know, she took it from me. Nigga. Pueblo. Shit. Them church kids be like that too. Yeah. Them pastors be having them daughters and them sons. I know a pastor whose son dicked down the whole fucking church. This nigga, I know a pastor whose son dicked down the whole church, all the women in church. And they used to, and listen, they used to look down on like, I used to be like, yo, this nigga is, I couldn't believe it. All the chicks are there like, yeah, I fucked the pastor's son. This nigga, he didn't even sound like the pastor's son. He used to be the church like, yeah, you see that bro right there? I'm gonna get that. I used to be like, yo. Oh, don't forget about the pastor's daughters. Them church women, boy. What? Those be the freaks. Those be the freaks. Their mind know the Bible, but their pussy be learning. They be preaching something else. That's why I always tell people, I be like, hey, man. And then that's what happens when the church families, their kids, they be the number one rebellers. And when their kids rebel, they be thinking it's the niggas or the woman. Nah, it's your kids. Your kids be eating a bowl of them apples that Eve gave Adam for cereal. I know a pastor whose daughter ate dick for breakfast. I'm being serious. Oh, hell yeah. Larissa talking that truth. If the kids that be in the church that be playing all the instruments be fucking. They be fucking. Nobody wants to talk about that. Most of the time, people who are in power, who have children, their children be freaks. And the reason why they be freaks is because you're constantly telling them fucking no. You keep telling your kids no, they gonna fuck. If you tell your child not to eat carrots, they gonna put a dick in their mouth. If you telling your son to not eat fish, oh, they're gonna eat a whole lot of pussy. It's what's gonna happen. You cannot protect your kids for what's gonna happen naturally. It's gonna happen. I said a joke on here a long time ago, which is true. I'll be like, whenever I go to church and the pastor be like, "Hey, who want to come up here and get saved?" And I see like a whole lot of a whole lot of women running up there crying. 55% of them done sucked some nuts the day before, like an hour before they came to church. You can't listen. Hey, man, look, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm just gonna be real. By nature, human beings are put on this earth to reproduce. A man's dick up to a certain age is always going to get hard. And a woman is naturally always going to be horny or wet. It's just a natural thing. So when I be hearing about people having lots to say, people be judging them, like I said yesterday on the show, and they calling them hoes and this, that, and the other, like, it's irrelevant. People are going to fuck. Your job as a counselor, as a parent, is to make sure that you're instilling in them to be safe. You're never going to stop your children from fucking. Never. Because no one stops you from fucking. At all. The more and more you try to keep your child away from certain shit, they're going to do it. You have to accept it. It's life. Larisha Hamilton said 10 children, 3 different women in the church ain't nothing like a family. Yeah. Man, look, man. If you go to church, it be so much scandal going on in there. You wouldn't believe it. It's so much scandal in the church. It's a fucking laundry pile full of freaks in the church. And most of the freaks belong to the church family. But everybody trying to act like the church folk don't be fucking. That's always what gets me mad. They try to act like they just angels. Church folk kids be fucking. They do. Is that Andromeda? I want to bring Andromeda in here. I know that's her. That's her. And she's by a laptop. I want her to send me her email. I'm about to bring her on this show. Are you home? Are you around? Something where you can talk, Clay? Because we want to talk. Can good sex destroy families? You know what I'm saying? Let me grab my letter. I knew it. Let me tell you something about Andromeda. Tell you something about her. That's another one that's been around since full disclosure. I met Andromeda. I met her doing a Zoom show. And when I tell you, open as a motherfucker. Just be keeping it goddamn real. She's been around since, she's another one that's been around since day one. Another day one. I didn't shout her out yesterday. She wasn't in here, but she's just like Diamond in the Rough and Tasha Newsom. She's been around for a minute as well, too. But yeah. Good. Larisha Hamilton, where you at? Send me an email to my Instagram page. Get in here. We want to talk. I want to hear some stories today about men or women who've come in your life that the sex was so good, you made some wild decisions. Because this is what this show is about. When you come to Nick's fucking page, we're going to have a good time. All I ask is whoever sends me an email, your cell phone you cannot watch the show from your phone while you're on the email. If you do watch it from your phone, you got to have the volume down so there's no echo. Please have the Wi-Fi on crispy and make sure you guys share the live. Wait, what the hell did Isaac do? My cups, I got a hand job on a bus ride to church. What is going on? What? Oh my God. Hold on. Let me get this invite real quick. Hold on, guys. Copy the clipboard. All right. Boom. Give me a minute. Let me just set this up right now. If I get this email, I'm gonna send this link out. So yeah, okay. That is hilarious. He said, I got a hand job on the bus. What the fuck is going on in the city? Shitty city. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this email. Boom. Paste. All right. Hold on. I'm about to send this email out real quick to hold on. I'm about to send you the email right now. That is hilarious. Isaac, what the fuck? Shit alive, y'all. We about to bring Andromeda in here. I know Andromeda got some stories, and we about to go in. Let me get her email. Oh, I have an email right here. Nick. Boom. Try to get one more guest. We got Andromeda about to get up in here. I already sent you the email. Let me see if I can get another guest. Send me the email to my DM, or you can put the email on here. Either way, it is. You can put it up on here. We got 15 people. Just hit the like button, y'all. Hit the goddamn like. Can good sex ruin? Can good sex? What the fuck was the question of my goddamn show? Hold on. Is good sex stronger than family? Yo, Isaac, listen. I'm gonna tell you this story before I bring in John. When she's about to send her email. Let me tell you this thing, right? Girls are aggressive. Yo, I didn't know this till I got older. So when I was in the 8th grade, right, in public school, y'all know I'm an action figure head. He-Man, Ninja Turtle toys, Thundercat toys. I used to bring my toys to school. And there was these 2 girls that would take my toys and run in the closet. And I would run in the closet and, they would wrestle me. They would wrestle the shit out of me. And then they'll put me down in the closet, jump on me, wrestle me. But they would wrestle me with their butt. Like they would just like go up and down over my clothes on. And I was like, yeah, my God, I come out the closet with my toys, but I'd be rock hard. I would be rocked the fuck hard. And then as I got older, like 25, I'm like, wait a minute, I was getting humped on. I was being taken advantage of for my Ninja Turtles back in the day. And I didn't know, but women can't, a lot of women be aggressive as shit. They were wrestling me. They were wrestling. Here we go. Oh, hey, go ahead, drop it right here. Let me get it up in here. Let me get it up in here. Why is it? Hold on. Oh, there you go. Add the stream. Hold on. Boom. All right. Anybody else that want to get added in, I can get one more guest on the show. I'd love to have another guest as well. See, Andromeda knows she's been on. She's done been on this StreamYard stuff before, so I know her Wi-Fi is exceptional.
Yes.
Coming in. Hey, so look. Well, first of all, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you, Nick?
I can't complain. See, I saw my partner. Was it Atlanta?
Yep, I'm still here.
Okay.
I was supposed to be gone yesterday. Marshall asked me when I was leaving. I'm still here.
Oh, okay. We know we're gonna be in Baltimore. Well, I don't know. That's far off, but we're gonna be in Baltimore September 24th. Me and him.
Okay, I told Lisa I'm gonna try to come, but my birthday is the weekend before, so I don't know how my birthday plans are gonna go because my
Shit,
friends.
if you come out there, we're gonna get some birthday shots.
Well,
We
my
got
friends are planning something. I don't know if they're doing it my actual birthday weekend or the weekend after. I need to get with them and see what they're doing.
All right, don't say no more. Say no more. Well, we're gonna show you some birthday love. First of all, thank you for coming on the show. Shout out to everybody that's in the comment section. Make sure you guys share the live, y'all. Please share the live and get in the chat section and hit the like button. So the question of the show, I put this question up yesterday and on the text message app, and the responses was so crazy. I said I had to bring it on the show today. Is good sex, which means good box, good wood. Is good sex stronger than family? When I say family, I'm talking about not like people that you meet on Facebook. Like, oh, I just met you. I'm talking about like mommy, daddy, brother, sister, close cousins, friends. Like if you get good sex from someone, can they alter your decisions when it comes to your family?
Is that all they have, or they got some other stuff too? Like, do they have other stuff, and that is the make or break?
Here's the sad part. Now they don't have to have some. In some cases, let's be real. And so okay, that's why I wanted you on the show, because we're going to exchange stories. Have you ever got good sex from a loser that later on in life you be like, what the but you like, oh, but it was this demon wood that you was receiving. So that's the question. Have you ever do you have a story of anyone that might have like, you be like, what the fuck? Like you may have argued with family. You have people that's like, why are you messing with this nigga? Have you ever had that type of situation?
Yes. So story time.
Let's go. It's all yours. First of all, we tell the people, make sure, one, this is Andromeda. She has a podcast as well. I can't pronounce it.
It's just gumbo.
I thought it was gumho.
Gumbo. It's spelled with ho in it.
Okay, gumbo podcast. She's also on Instagram. She also, I haven't seen it, but I've heard all over the internet, if you have a Patreon, that you and D-Lay have a wild ass episode, or D-Lay After Dark, that was dope as hell. Honestly, that's the crazy part. That episode, I don't have this Patreon, but I heard about the episode that you did. So
it was wild.
One of my day one guys. Let me tell you about her before she answers. She gives a story. Because I was shouting out, giving flowers yesterday to people that supported me on the show. When I met her as she was assistant, and she came to a Zoom, and the next day called me and had an hour and a half conversation about how to improve the stuff that I was doing. Since then, she has been supporting and I've met her at the top of the quarantine. I'm talking about the second week. And
technically, we met before that last summer.
We did meet before that. Here's the thing. I really don't. So we have met, but we have gotten close through this.
Yeah.
And she has been nothing but supportive. So I'm letting you guys know, show her love as well. You got the stage. Go ahead and tell me this story.
Okay, so my story gets a little sick toward the end. But
no names of nobody. No.
Well, I mean, you can Google the story. If I give you his name, it is all over everywhere.
Okay. I don't want nobody in my comment section cursing me.
No, you can Google it. So but I won't say his name. If you want his name, inbox me and I'll give it to you so you can Google. Okay.
If it's Googleable, then shit, fuck it. But go ahead. You know what? Let me not stop your story. Go ahead.
Okay. So his name is Javonte Rogers, Javantirogers. It's a not a common name, so if you Google it, the news will pop up. Anyway, so to the story, I was teaching high school dance and to the members of the band back in the early 2000s, and we got a new band director, and he was fine, like super fine. So the first day I met him, he came into a dance rehearsal and walked in and was like, "Where's the instructor?" And at this time, I was about 23, 24, somewhere, and I'm older than I look. I was like 23, 24. This was almost 20 years ago. And I was like, right here. And he was like, no. Like, he was like, no, the teacher. And I was like, I am the teacher. So he did not believe me and was threatening to like write me up and all kind of foolish stuff. And the kids were like, no, she really is the teacher. Like, she is the instructor. So he was like, oh, okay. And, we flirted a little bit that day, nothing serious. I didn't take it too serious. Fast forward, we end up dating. And we are dating like hot and heavy, serious, to the point where all the kids know we're dating. The other teachers at the high school know we're dating. Everybody knows we're dating. Well, I start spending more time at his place, like after we had games on Friday. High school football is on Friday. We have the games on Friday, and then I would go to his place after the games, and I would basically stay all weekend with him. So one weekend, maybe about football season was over, we were running into basketball season, which band still had to rehearse because they played at the basketball games, like the percussion section did. So we're at his house after a game one night, and I see one of the dancers' name pop up. This was when Yahoo Messenger was like popping. That's how long ago this was. Like Yahoo Messenger. I saw her name pop up in his Yahoo Messenger. So I read it, and it's like the little tongue out emoji, and was like, I'm trying to give this to you. So I was like, wait, what? So I saw the little girl at school that Monday, and I was like, hey, do you talk to Javonte like outside of school? Like, she was like, I mean, yeah, like I asked him for a ride a couple times and he gave me a ride. And I was like, when did he give you a ride? Because after the games, we always leave together. And she was like, no, one Saturday I was out at the club and I needed a ride. So he came and got me and took me home. I said, how did you know to call him for a ride home? And she's so dumb. She doesn't realize she's telling me something she should not be telling me. Exactly. So I was like, well, whatever. Okay. So he goes out of town one weekend, but he left his Yahoo Messenger up. And I always used his computer. And I would like stay at his place when he went out of town because he was from North Carolina. So I'm on his computer, and then I see her instant message him, and she said peanut butter. And that was all she said. And I was like, peanut butter?
That was a cold word.
Yes. I was like, what the fuck is
sticky situation?
Butter? So I put in a question mark. And she said peanut butter in all caps. So I don't know why. I don't know if it was woman's intuition or what, but I replied jelly. I don't know what made me say jelly, but I was like, I'm just going to say jelly. Like, if it's a joke, she'll be like, what are you talking about? So I said jelly. And she immediately was like, so when are you coming back to town? And are you going to tell her you coming back? Because I want you to come see me before you go home. So I'm like, oh, I know you fucking lying. Like, this girl is like 7. I'm sorry, I could. I'm like, this girl is like 17 years old talking to my man. Yeah. So I just started back replying to her, and I was like, I'll be back Sunday night. I gotta go home because I already told her I was coming home. I'm just like making up shit. And she was like, well, eventually she gonna find out after I graduate that we fucking around. So I was like, oh, you been fucking this little girl. So then detective mode is fully on, because if your Yahoo Messenger is up, that means I can go in your email. So I'll click on the little icon at the top to open up his email, and it busts wide open. I get to scrolling. There is 4 of my dancers, 4 in this man's messages, where he's been emailing back and forth and talking about what he gonna do to them. I don't know if you remember that song, "Girl, Give Me That Pussy." Girl, give me that.
You can listen. You could. This is not a clean show. You can cuss.
I didn't know. I cuss on YouTube.
I don't care.
My mouth is fucked off. So anyway, so he emailed her the song, "Girl, Give Me That Pussy." Girl, give me that. And I was like, I know you fucking lying. Like this. These are seniors in high school. So I'm looking. And I remember this one girl. Her name was Jazz. And Jazz, no homo, and I know she was a kid, but her body was fucking amazing. She had the Instagram bodies before the Instagram bodies. Like in 10th grade. She was in 10th grade. Her body was amazing. Like amazing. So I see her in his DM, but I could tell Jazz was kind of like, this man grown, but I mean, he does want me, because he emailed her and was like, you know, I've been watching you in rehearsal. And she emailed him back and was like, well, why are you looking at me? And then he emailed her back and was like, because you fine. What you mean? You know, you got a body like a grown woman. And, you know, if you kick it with me, you know, I can treat you how a grown man treat a grown woman. And she replied, it was very childlike and very innocent.
How old was he?
He was about 26, 27.
And how old were the kids in your class?
I had freshmen to seniors in my dance class.
In high school?
High school.
Oh.
These are high school children.
This goes to something else. I'm going to ask you about that. I'm so, you know what? I'm so glad God brought you in here today. Because I'm going to ask you a few questions. Keep going with the story.
So let me tell y'all what happened. This is where the ignorant hood rat bitch came out of me. Because I was like, this dick is so good. If I report him, I can't fuck him no more. But you're fucking with kids, and that's disgusting. I'm just going to fuck him the rest of the week, and then I'm going to turn him in. So I did, y'all. I fucked him Monday through Thursday. And Friday morning, I got up and I fucked him one last time. So I had printed off all the emails. Y'all, I swear you could Google this story. So I got up that Friday morning. I had printed all the emails that between that Saturday and Sunday. I printed out everything I needed. So that Friday, I got up and I fucked him one last time, and I fucked him like the best porn star you have ever seen for my 23-year-old self. Like, I fucked the dog shit out of him that morning. Even he was like, God damn, what happened to you? It was the last time, and I knew it was the last time. So before he got up to get dressed to come to work, I went to work way before him so I could meet the principal. So I go to the principal, and I was like, yo, I got to give you something, and I don't know what's going to happen, but I just got to. So I gave her the emails, and her face, she was disgusted. And then I felt disgusted because I just fucked this child molester all week long. It was horrible. So anyway, then the principal, I don't know how it happened, but it ended up being turned over to the news. So when it got turned over to the news calls me because everybody knows I'm his girlfriend at the school. So I guess, I don't know if maybe someone in administration told him. So the news called me. I met up with them to talk to them. And they wanted to use my name. And I was like, do not use my name. Don't associate me with this dude. So this was on a Saturday. That Sunday, I went back to his place and I had like some stuff over there. So I was, packing up my stuff. He was like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, I'm just going to pack up my stuff. Because I knew on Monday this story was about to blow. So I packed up all my stuff and I left. And I even contemplated fucking him one more time. Because I felt like this man's about to go to jail for a very long time, and I would love to be his last little piece of pussy before he go in, just to send him off right. It was so good, y'all. It was so good that I was actually considering letting this man walk free, fucking these little girls, because he was dicking me down on a regular basis, and it was amazing. In hindsight, his dick was trash. I was 23. Anybody's dick would have been amazing at 23. I've had much better since then.
So this is the thing, right? I said this on this, and it's so crazy that you bring this up. I said on a few shows ago, we were talking about sugar daddies. And a lot.
My sugar daddy was the one that got me fired from my job. Remember? Fucking in the bathroom. It worked.
I'm gonna let you tell that story too. I said that a lot of people, in today's society, a lot of people act like they don't remember, because we're around the same age, our era growing up. I remember when I was in high school, I couldn't speak to no girl my age because the girls my age were getting picked up by niggas that were 24, 25, and older were getting picked up. And this wasn't a secret because parents knew, they didn't care. There were a lot of moms that knew, that actually were cool with the situation. And then I spoke about back in the day when I used to go to the bodegas growing up, that in the store on the counter they used to sell Spanish fly back in the day. They used to be on the counters. When you go to the stores, it had the name and everything.
That's the sex pill, right?
The section, yeah, all of that. They had them in the stores. So my question is like, this is my question to it, because as many people that are watching the show right now that probably heard the story about the guy, I don't know how long ago. How old were the girls in the class?
They were between the 10th graders. She was 15, but I don't think they ever did anything. Now the ringleader girl, because even her, like, she spoke to the news and everything. They were between 16 and about to be 18 in like a month, because they were seniors, or 18.
What is the guy's name? Tasha Newsom just said it's crazy. I just Googled the story. I mean, you can say the name now. What's the name?
I'm putting it in the chat.
Put it in the chat. Yeah, put it in the chat.
Oh, you went to college with him. Guess what? He did it. And then I found out after this, y'all, he got fired from his other school in North Carolina for messing with an 8th grader, because he taught middle school first. And the public school system in Georgia did not catch it because they didn't even look it up. If they had, they would have known he was already in trouble about an 8th grade girl.
Is he a dark-skinned dude with a bald-headed dude with a beard?
Yeah, you found him on Facebook or something, or Instagram.
He's in
the last Mohican.
Yeah, he's still in jail, huh?
No, he's not in jail. He never went. They just took his teacher certification because they could never prove the sex, and neither one of the girls would say they had it. They just had emails that alluded to sex, but nobody would ever confess to sex. So they took his teacher certification. He can never teach again.
Do you think he was doing it, or?
I absolutely know he was with one of the girls.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think the people that were in your class knew how old he was, and do you think it was truly a secret when it came to whoever their guardians were?
The kids knew. The kids knew. Like, when it came out, the kids were like, oh, we knew he was fucking the one specific girl. They was like, oh, we knew he was fucking her. Now, the other 3 people were kind of like, I did see them talking, but all the kids were like, oh, yeah, they've been fucking for a long time.
Yeah, that is a you know what's so funny? If you ever watch the movie Roxanne Shante and you watch that movie, Roxanne was actually dealing with a guy in the movie. From what the movie said, the dude was older too. Did you watch the Roxanne Shante story? Watch that story. Nia Long played the mom. I thought she played a dope ass role, but she was the mom, and I remember she sat across from him and she was like, why the fuck is someone around my age sitting next to my daughter? You know what I'm saying? But watching that scene, it was just like, why didn't the mom be like, help? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but I said back in the day, a lot of these things that like people are going crazy about now, a lot of this shit was common knowledge back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot.
My classmate married our statistics teacher 2 years after we graduated high school.
Yeah, I knew of a man when I used to work with kids. I used to work as a counselor, and there were people who were older than me. I'm talking about grown men teachers and custodians, like, because I used to counsel girls that were like 7th, 8th, and the 9th grade. When I tell you that these students though look like 35-year-old thick ass chicks, and me being these kids were ruthless. Like, they would, you know how many times, I was a snitch. I had to be a snitch. I wouldn't be in it. I used to run down the hallway full speed, knees touching my chest, like, that girl just told me, right? And like, we keep it on the low. I used to be like, nah, fuck that, because they were ruthless. They were wild. They used to be like, Mr. Carthan, I ain't gonna say shit. Or the
boys at the school used to do it. The boys used to be like, come on, Miss Andromeda, come on now.
They ain't
like,
kidding.
Little young self.
They was ruthless. I had a kid who had a crush on me.
That's why I stopped teaching in high school, because the kids, especially after that, I was like, I'm staying the fuck away from these kids. Let me find me some adults.
The kids is what? The mama came to the school, and in front the daughter was like, okay, I get it. And I was like, like, in my mind, but the custodians and the teachers, the men, used to be like, yo, you bugging, boy. Like, man, back in my day. And I used to be like, yo, what are we talking about here?
Kid.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like that. But
that's funny that somebody knows him. That's crazy. And from what he went to Florida and got another job and did the same thing in Florida before I submitted, because I'm petty. When I found out he found another teaching job in Florida, that's what got his certification taken. Like, he got hired by them in the middle of the investigation. So you can't see an investigation, but if they Googled, they would have saw the news stories. But they hired him in Florida and they ended up terminating him because I sent them all the news stories to the high school I found out he was working at.
That's crazy. But let's get to your red flag. Your red flag. This is what I tried to tell people. You know, I don't know how you were growing up, but I always say, even with me, that if your parents shelter you, because it's a lot of parents. Some parents do their best to shelter their children from the streets, but you need to let your child play in the streets safely. You need to tell them, look, give them that condom talk. Because if the wrong person in the streets get a hold of your child is gone. If they receiving some good sex from a partner, your child is gone. Because what happens is, like, for example, as a man, there are women that, when I went to BMCC, when I went to college, there were some girls that I met that were advanced. Like, I'm talking about, like, yo, I think the first time I saw a nipple ring, I didn't even ask. I was just like, I told this girl, I was like, hey, I don't know if there's a button pushing out. And she's like, oh, I got a nipple ring. Look, see? Like, she just showed me. And I was like, oh, like, how the first time I had anyone to show me a titty at 19, 20. I was like, oh, shit, did she just show me that titty? Like, it was crazy. So it's like, for some kids that don't know any better, like 21, 22, getting older, and you meet the wrong chick that put it on you, your mama can't save you. You know what I'm saying? You have a son, right?
Mm-hmm.
How old is he?
And a daughter.
And a daughter. Your son, how old is he now?
6.
What do you do when your son turns 18, 19, and he starts dating a woman who you know ain't good for him? Are you going to tell him, you better leave her alone, or are you just going to let him learn for himself?
I'm going to do both. I'm going to say my assessment of this young lady is that she is not for you. There could potentially be some heartbreak and some STDs or whatever her case may be. I'm going to let you continue down this path if you desire, but I'm just letting you know from mama's point of view, that ain't it. If he continues, when his heart broken, I help him put it back together or whatever he need me to do for him. But I would never, because I know I've dated people where my parents was like, bitch, what are you doing? Especially my poor daddy. Like, he probably was like, girl, what is wrong with you? I know I taught you better.
Did it cause you to have, like, did you and your parents, like, just like, were there any times where you were just like, I'm not fucking with them right now? Like, who are them to tell me to not be with this person?
So oddly enough, currently my father and I are not seeing eye to eye. I've never disagreed with my dad over bad. Whoever my parents want to be like, not him. I've never been like, because I already knew. Like, and that's why my dad never really had an issue, because I would just say, Daddy, this ain't even that. Like, cool. So, but my dad disagreed with me divorcing my husband. So we are not speaking really right now, because he's still upset 2 years later. So we've never disagreed over a bad person. We disagree, which to my daddy is old school. So my daddy is of the belief that you did not have to pay bills. You did not have to work. You didn't have to do anything but exist in the home. And you left that because he cheated. And I'm like, are you listening to yourself? Like, I'm telling you, this man cheated on me. And you're saying to me, but your life was laid out for you. And I'm like, but he had a bitch. Like, so he's old school in that sense. My dad just was like, you're not gonna find a man that's gonna do all of that. And yeah, they might cheat, but look what your life was. And I'm like, so like,
wait, so he was basically telling you to stick with the dude even though he was cheating?
Yeah. My dad wanted me to stay. So he is pretty upset that I left, that I chose to. And it wasn't the cheating. I tell anybody this. It was not the cheating. It was the lying after the cheating. The cheating, I was like, we're going to go to counseling. We're going to work through this. But you keep lying. Like, I think for most women, it's never really the cheating. It's what the fuck y'all do after we find out y'all cheating. It's the lying, the blaming the victim, blaming me for what you did. Like, he told me he didn't like my body. Like, and I had just had our son like 2 years before. So yeah, bitch, I'm fat. I just had a kid. I made a human from scratch. Like, I baked this motherfucker myself. Of course I'm fat. It take a lot. So it was that, and then a little bit of postpartum, and then just the hustle and bustle of being a new mom all over again. Like, of course I gained weight. Whatever. I mean, I'm fine now. But yeah, it was just my dad I cannot fathom as a mother, maybe I'm looking at it through a mother's eyes. I cannot fathom telling my child, I know this person hurt you, but you should stay because you ain't hurting for money. You got a house, you got cars. Like, I cannot fathom telling my child to choose material over their mental and emotional health.
Let's play devil's advocate. I'm not agreeing with that, but I'm gonna tell you a true statement when it comes to men. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys are sharing this live. Sean, you can't share the YouTube live on Instagram. The most you could do is hit the share button, get the link, and then send it to people in their DM. But as far as sharing this like straight to Instagram, you can't do this. Here's something. Hold on, let me talk to the people real quick. Let me get a drink. I gotta get a drink for this.
Okay, y'all. While Nick is gone, well, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to tell this story in the short time he's going to get something to drink, because I had another story.
Don't tell the story until I come back. Hold up.
Okay, well, I won't start it. So hey y'all. So okay, I'll talk about me. So if you want to follow me, you can follow me. My personal Instagram is 1actdrama, the number 1 ACTDRAMA. Some of y'all already follow me. My business Instagram is Gumbo, the GUMBHEAUS. Hey Andrea. He talked about my Delay After Dark episode with Delay, but I have like 5 other episodes that aren't on Patreon that are on Delay's YouTube channel. So if you want to see those, and we shot some more, so I have another one that's coming out with Delay. I do stand up. I'll be touring with Delay in 2022. So I'm excited. I have a show coming up August 17th. I just had a show 2 weeks ago. Live in Dallas, Texas. I'm currently in Atlanta on some bald head hoe shit. Yeah, and there's Nick.
Did you just say that you're gonna be doing stand up?
I've been doing stand up.
I didn't know this. This is new to me.
Mm-hmm. I'm touring with Delay this year.
When you started doing it?
Before the pandemic.
Did you tell me that?
I feel like I did.
Nah, I never knew that. I never knew that. I'd have been support. I didn't know that at all. I apologize if you did.
I'm a newbie. I'm new.
No, so you're still part of the stand-up family. So, and Delay's a good dude. And if Delay is taking you on the road to work with the stand-up and everything, shout out to Delay. Congratulations. That is definitely what's up, man. I wish you the best with it all. Shout out to Andrea Levette, man. Always showing love. Andrea, I shouted you out last night. I was showing all the women who support the show love. And on the last episode, your name was shouted out yesterday as well. And Nikki O, who's in here as well. So let me say this. This is a pet peeve of mine, but I understand. And I'm gonna let me tell you what you probably think about this. With your dad telling you that you should probably stay with the guy is kind of wild, because of
y'all don't judge me for my big ass jug of water.
No, that's all good. I'm drinking green tea.
Well, no, I just drink it straight out of the jug so I can make myself drink the whole thing.
That's a woman. Go ahead and drink the thing out of it like that. You a real nigga. Like, go ahead and do what you're doing. Everybody should be judging you. So, most men, I've always hated when I've dated women and I met fathers, right? Who would, at first of all, it's understandable to be protective. But when they're too much, when they're doing extra shit, you be like, dang, nigga, like I know you was running the streets. Like, cause look, all men know, like, and this is a fact. A lot of people are probably gonna disagree with this, but this is a fact. All men know when they meet other younger men who are dating their children, know at some time this nigga is going to get another piece of ass. They know it. All men know this.
Can I interrupt you for a minute?
Go ahead.
I'm actually okay with you getting another piece of ass if I know up front that is a possibility. Like if I am definitely one, I am not opposed to an open relationship. Let's put that out there. But don't tell me monogamy if you can't give me monogamy, because that is my expectation. If you say to me up front, hey, I'm gonna fuck on a few bitches out here, just so you know, but I'm gonna make sure ain't nobody rolling up on you, and I'm gonna keep my shit discreet so other people don't know, and I ain't out here embarrassing you.
I'm talking. All right. So what I'm saying is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 of age. Men, probably why your dad, even though it's still wrong, in my opinion, a lot of men answer to it is, like TV has fucked up how parents, these sitcoms used to watch, parents ain't really like that. Like parents ain't no, parents ain't no, like the Cosby Show, that show was really what image that people wanted to see what parenting was about. You know what I'm saying? But when you watch the Cosby Show later on in life, you see all them kids was fucked up on the show. You just didn't know it when you was a kid, but they tried to sell this perfect lining. Like, so here's the thing, right? I have a daughter. I love my daughter dearly. I know that when she gets older and she starts dating, she's going to bring some niggas around me who ain't gonna be shit. And my job is to tell her, to install in her, be careful, be safe. Be careful, be safe. Be careful. Because I know if I tell her not to fuck with them niggas, she gonna do it anyway. So I'd rather know about them so I could be involved in knowing what's going on. I'm still gonna be daddy. I still take a leg off a nigga because of her. But most men, it is very conscious. It's a contradiction to sit here for a man to be like, what type of man would cheat on my daughter, knowing damn well you've cheated on plenty of y'all.
He cheated on my mama and married his mistress.
Do you see what I'm saying? So that's why. Now, if that is you that told me that, that's probably why in your situation, he's probably like, forgive and forget. Not saying that's probably why.
You see, my daddy didn't lie. My daddy left and married my stepmother, who is amazing, by the way. My ex-husband lied repeatedly.
What did he lie about?
First, he didn't know what.
Don't mind me asking, what did he lie about?
I don't care. First, he didn't know what I was talking about. Second, the second lie was his coworker wanted to fuck her, but the messages were saying that you were fucking her. So why your coworker want to fuck her? Then it was his supervisor was fucking her, and he was just trying to cover for him because I know his supervisor is married, and I was like, so as a married man, you would sacrifice yourself for another married man, so that married man doesn't look bad to me, but you want to look bad to me. That makes no sense. And then the other lie was, she sleep with everybody at work, and she sent him those pictures because she just be sending them to everybody.
Here's something that no man. Let's just be real. I know times have changed. I don't know for the good or for the bad, but no man is going to sit up and just What is it you say he lied? Like, so what did you want him to tell you to like? So when you mean
Say
to
yes, yes, I fucked her. No, it won't happen again. Or if it will happen again, be like, yeah, I fucked her, I'm gonna keep fucking her. Like, just tell the truth. That's all I wanted. Don't deny it. You
you
caught, and
don't
you caught
you don't think that he might be like you might be crazy?
me.
Hey, you don't think that like he might be like nah, she might be. Here's the thing: a lot of
No,
men,
let me
and
tell you how he knows I'm not crazy. Like I literally, even when I saw it, I didn't fly off the handle. I was like, yo, we need to have a conversation. Like I never, because to me, this is me, ladies. I know we all feel different. Cheating is not a deal breaker for me. It's what you do after that breaks the deal. So that's not a deal breaker. Now, if you habitually just out here running rampant and sliding off and everything that walk by, then yeah, that's a deal breaker because you're gonna mess around and bring either something home to me or a baby home. And no.
let me see something. You got time on your hands? You have time?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to bring in someone. I want to bring in. There's two people I see in here that I know. Larisha Hamilton and Andrea Levette. If y'all near a laptop with good Wi-Fi right now, I want to bring y'all in because I want to get other aspects of this same conversation that we're having right
Oh,
now.
Andrea ain't gonna agree with me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. She
No,
old.
but I want that because here's why. Because on
I'm
my
older than her
show,
too, though.
I be
Like,
getting DMs. I be getting DMs like where people be like, "You just sit up here." I want to get both sides of the spectrum because this was dope. At the end of the day, we all human and we all, like I'll say for example, with me, I like my wife would probably get a knee to the back of her neck and she cheat on me. A knee, and the same way we're not, you know. Somebody asked us that one time, which is crazy. Where it was like, "Are you?" And for me, mentally for me, I just and you don't have to have a laptop. You can have your cell phone turned to the side as long as you're just in a good area with good Wi-Fi. Larisha, if you have a cell phone, I can send you the link. You just put your email in the chat, and I will send you the link, and you can watch it from your cell phone. You turn your cell phone to the side like this, and you can get it on here. I want to get some more people up in here. That's just my thing. We're not into that. But I don't judge anyone else that there's I have friends that are in open relationships. They're in open relationships. I have friends that only thing I'll say about what you're talking about is there are a lot of people that scream to have the open relationship but can't handle it when it's done back to them. You get what I'm saying? Like, for example, if you're in a relationship with a dude and he like, yeah, just give me a couple of passes, and then he go out there and do his thing, but now you coming home from an amazing demon wood, and he like, oh, like he angry. You know what I'm saying? Andrea Levette said, "How you know?" Andrea, Andrea, put your email in the chat. Larisha Hamilton, put your email in the chat. I'm gonna send y'all these links, and we're gonna have this conversation.
so here's the thing. I think men typically just cannot handle a woman being that free. Like y'all can do it, but you can't handle when we want to do it. And here's the other thing I want to preface by saying younger me before marriage did not think this way. But I'd never want to be married again. Nothing against marriage. Marriage is beautiful. Marriage is amazing. But I've done that. And for me, marriage is for building, combining wealth or having a family. I don't desire any more children. So I don't need a husband for that. Um, I really don't have this huge kingdom. I'm not Beyonce joining with Jay-Z. I hope to be someday, but I don't have that level of wealth where economically it would make sense for me to combine wealth with a person. So me as a regular Joe Blow middle class citizen, I don't see a need for me to ever marry again. Now, do I want a partner? Absolutely. Do I want monogamy? Absolutely. But am I okay with someone saying, hey, we're going to be together, but on occasion I like to do something else. Now, as long as you know that if I ever have that type of occasion that I can, if I so desire. Now, this is my second open relationship. The first one, I never opened my end just because who got time for that? Like, But dating in this industry, whether it's acting, dancing, whatever, in entertainment, you have a partner. If one or both of you do that, they're gone. And if both of you are doing the same thing, there's little time to meet together. So I would be a fool unless I'm gonna go with them, which who got time for that? I tried that. Unless you're going to go with them, I can't reasonably say to someone who is gone 45 days a week, every week, 52 weeks a year, can I desire for that person to not do anything? Absolutely. Is it reasonable to think that they would not? Absolutely. But realistically, they may slip up once or twice. And me, again, because I don't want a husband or anything like that. To me, marriage is the only commitment that you make that you should be faithful. I would never have an open marriage ever. Ain't nobody coming in on my marriage. Not happening. But as far as just dating, I don't care, man. It's not. I shouldn't say I don't care. I just want whatever boundary we set in the beginning is the boundary that needs to be maintained. So if we say, "Hey, it's just us," I expect that 1,000%. And if you go outside of it's just us, I'm done. Because that's not what you told me.
I'm gonna start here. Was the marriage? Did it end at that? Did it end so bad that it altered how you feel about? So if another man came to you today, treated you good, let's just say you met someone, right? Mm-hmm. Are you single now? Okay, no, it's all right. It's all right. Let's say
I'm
you
dating.
Let's say you meet someone while you're dating, and y'all hit it off, and he tells you, I don't want to have the open situation. I want us to be closed off. That's number one. Would you be cool with that?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. And then after a while, and y'all really kicking it, and he be like, look, I want to marry you. And he's doing everything. But wait. Let me finish. You're happier than you ever been before. And he's like, he come to you like this. I know how you feel, and I know how it ended before. I know how you feel about it, but I don't just see it combining funds. I don't see it as the wealth. I see it as I want us to grow old together. I want us to be tied to each other. And I'm just old school. I want you to be Andromeda Clark. Let's say his last name is Clark, right? Yeah, whatever. James or whatever. He come to you like that, and he's the perfect one. You wouldn't just be like, I'm gonna try it again.
Okay. Why? Okay. So what is the reason we're getting married? That's my question.
I told you, basically, look, he wants to marry you because he wants to build what's the word? Like a kingdom with this person. I want you to be my queen. I want you to have my last name. I want to take care of you. You can legally
change my last name for $500.
He wants to do it old fashioned. He wants to grow old with you. He wants it old school, but he's perfect.
But why do we have to be married for anything you just said? That's the point. That I'm not jaded against marriage. I just believe there's a purpose for marriage. I knew I wanted another child. I knew I was going to have another child, so I had no issue getting married because a child. But I don't want more kids. I'll be 40 next year. I'm not having nobody's baby at 40. And like I said, there's no wealth to combine. So I just don't see there. The reasons you gave are amazing. If you have those other two, one of the two at least factors that I brought up. But the reasons you gave are things that I can still do with you. We can still build a kingdom. Because what you're speaking of now, the things he wants to do, he basically wants a contract that legally binds us to do those things together. Well, attorneys can make a contract that says, hey, y'all are starting this business together, so we're going to join your EIN and whatever. Your LLC will be in both of your names. That's still a contract. It's not a marriage contract, but it gives him the kind of contract that you're speaking of. If he says he wants me to have his last name, well, legally, which is another essentially contract, we can go down to the courthouse and say, hey, her last name is going to be James now. Now we present as Mr. and Mrs. James, but I didn't have to marry him to do that. We're living together. So you're getting your cohabitation. Like, he would be getting everything that he's asking for outside of a piece of paper that says legally these two are joined at each other. And if something were to happen to this person, she or he automatically gets everything, which again, we can create a contract that says that as well. We can go get a will drawn up that says everything goes to this person.
Anything that you do that we're not married, you can go ahead and do. Because you can easily tell in his face, you're not my husband. I'm not sure. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, I don't want because Nikki I'm passionate about marriage. No, I'm just going. All right, so here's my thing. Did you see that story with DMX and his fiance? So no, DMX's fiance don't get nothing from DMX because contractually, legally, they weren't married. This is a woman who held him down for years.
That's her fault.
She don't see a dime off of it because they're not married. Now, I get that part too. What I'm saying is there are people that live by the old school code of just rest assuring themselves that I want to follow tradition, and it's nothing dope than saying, this isn't for me or for other men. I want to make this woman a wife. I want to make her mine. Now, listen, if the answer is no, that's cool. I'm just saying, if a dude, and he's everything you just said, he's still saying, I want you, this, honestly, I want to die knowing that you are my wife. I don't care about these contracts. I don't care about all this stuff that could get done legally. I am just so into you. I want to do this traditionally this way. I've never cheated. I've never had an open. I didn't want to do the open thing. I love your child. I love your kids. I take care of you. All I'm asking is, can you please be my wife? And there's no, what's the word called? There's no, like, no back end, like he's not trying to trap you. Like you said, that like I don't got no Beyonce, Jay-Z type money. That's how he wants to go off in life, knowing that you were his wife. Would you do it?
Nope.
Damn. Cold blooded.
Because I feel like if you love me that much and we have everything else in place, a marriage it will be like what we're doing everything you want to do. If you want to call me your wife, just say I'm your wife.
You can't do that. don't do that. You can't do it. But see, okay, this is why I said on this show, you haven't been on the show in a while. I call this a circle of life. This is not the Disney version, but this is a circle of true shit. And I've always said, this is how it goes. A woman at 19 years old, this is a fact. This is by the stories that they're told as a child. A woman will love no more. A woman will love no more than to graduate college, meet a man, get married, have a family, get a big old belly 4 or 5 times, and live happily ever after. Family reunions, all of that. That is, I believe, every woman's favorite. Because a woman,
absolutely, younger me absolutely wanted to be. This is not like an old thought I had. I've done it. That's what I try to get people to understand. It's not that I'm against marriage. I love marriage. I want my children to be married someday. Marriage is amazing.
No. I agree. No. Here's what I'm saying. I agree with you. I'm not saying this how you. This is every woman, but men, we're totally different. Because a man, and somebody's gonna come in here and say, not me, cool, that's great. Most men want to conquer as much women as possible when they come out of high school and they go to college and they go to college and they see that they're freaks. Most men want to conquer as much women as possible to the point where one day they be like, I've had enough of these and I want to settle down. Here's what happens. The woman I described meets one of them niggas and falls in love with that, like what we talked about just now, falls in love with that nigga. And either three things happen. Either is how it works out. Either he cheats on her tremendously, and she's gonna continue to take it for a while, because at the end of the day, she that's probably the first time this happens to these type of women. She doesn't know how to handle it. She's like, man, he's gonna change, and then she finally leaves him, gets back with him, does the same shit, leaves him finally, and then meets another nigga who comes on, I would call him the simp type dude, who's gonna tell her you didn't have to take that, and fuck her over 10 times over than that. What happens to that girl is she has now graduated from the streets, and she wants all the revenge. She's hurt. She's like, fuck a relationship, fuck men.
Oh no, I want a relationship and I want a man.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying fuck all of that. I'm talking from young. She meets a dude who actually is that 20% that I just said is gonna come in here and say, not me, good guy, and she is going to dog, like she's going, because it only takes a guy one time to be like, man, fuck all bitches. Like he is mad after he get hurt, and it continues to go on and on. I say with your situation that I don't know what happened in your marriage, but I feel like whatever happened had you do the studying of where you like, you know what? I can get this to X, Y, and Z without marriage. Am I right on that situation or am I wrong?
Okay, so here's the thing. Before I even got married, I've always been kind of like, whatever you tell me is what it is. If I vibe with you, that's what it is. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So before I got married to my ex-husband, I was just kind of like, I was just dating, like nothing serious. And even when we ended up dating and I didn't even know we were dating, like I just woke up one day and was like, he was like, oh yeah, you're my girlfriend. And I was like, oh, I thought we were just hanging out. So I'm really a go with the flow person. But again, like when I got married, I knew whether it lasted or not, that was it. Because I got married really young too. The first time I got married, I was 23. So when I got married this time, I was 30. I was in my 30s, early 30s. And we had been together 12 years. Like we were together for 12 years. So coming out of, I've always been pretty much in relationships. Like my daughter's father, I was with him for 6 years. Then my ex-husband, my first ex-husband, and then this, like I've always been in long-term with a little brief period of like I might date for a year, 6 months to a year here and there. I've never really been single. So I really want to enjoy my 40s as a single woman and having fun and living life on my terms. And just like I do make no mistake, I do want a man. Like not right now. I'm not like pressed for a man, but I'm open to, if I find someone that makes me say, all right, I'm only gonna date you, for sure. Like I do want that person. I do want a person that says, hey, I'm rocking with you. This it. Like I ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I definitely want that. But my thing is, like I said, whatever type of relationship we decide on, I'm open to both ways. I'm not open to you slinging dick from here to Tanzania. You're not going to do that. But I'm not opposed to you saying to me, hey, man, well, I can't use you as an example. Let's use whoever, a random dude in here that's a comedian.
Use Kenny. Kenny's an imaginary dude that works for
you. Kenny's the comedian. Kenny the comedian says, hey, girl, I love the shit out of you. And I want to rock with you for the rest of my days. But you know I'm out here on this road. And shit happens sometimes. And it might be a bad bitch at the club. And I might fuck on her a little bit. As long as the bad bitch at the club only get fucked on in Boston, and you leave that bitch in Boston and you never talk to her again, I don't really have a huge issue with that. Now you can't fuck the bitch in Boston, bitch in Atlanta, bitch in Charlotte, bitch in Washington, bitch in LA, bitch in Birmingham. Like you're not finna cross country with the dick now. But I am not so like, and here's the other thing. This is my because I'm the person I'm dating the most now. We've had these discussions where I just say to him, you know, I'm okay with XYZ, but cover me. And by cover me, I mean, number one, you ain't finna hide me. That's number one. Like I'm not a secret. I'm not in the shadows. We out here. Don't post me on your social media. I will never make that mistake again. Letting somebody post me on social media. Don't post me on social media, but publicly, like when we're out, treat me like I'm your girl, like I'm with you, like because I've seen some comedians and actors that are like either don't bring their person or they treat them like, yeah, what's up, what's happening? Like I've seen that, so I won't be a secret, but I still want privacy, if that makes sense. So we've had discussions, and I just laid it out, and I was like, hey, I know that before me, because in this industry, sometimes people have a person that in Atlanta, they've been sleeping with them for 10 years and there's no relationship there, but they know when they come to Atlanta, whatever. So I'm not opposed to an incidental indiscretion, but I ask that you cover me. And by cover me, I mean, they know they may not know me, but they know there's a person in your life that exists that is the most important person to you. And they know that they are never to approach that person. They are never to badmouth that person. They are never to tell anyone that they exist in your life because you have a person that is on display. So they know their place. Let me say that. They know that I'm just something you knock down every once in a while. And this girl over here is unapproachable. And if I approach her, this man probably gonna beat my ass behind her. So we've had those kind of discussions. And I said, that's all I ask. Like, cover me. Make sure no matter what you do, I am untouchable. And make sure they know I exist. Like, hey, I ain't gonna tell you who my girl is, but just know it's somebody at the crib. And well, I ain't at the crib, but you know what I'm saying. Like, just know there's somebody in my life that if it came down to it, I'd beat your ass about them if you gonna mess up what I got.
Listen, y'all, I'm gonna ask you a drop a question. If y'all want to get in on the show, this is just not what a one-on-one. This is an open discussion. You guys can send your email, put your email in the chat, jump in the conversation. You know, jump in here. Now, when y'all do jump in here, you know, we're not gonna be in here arguing. We're just gonna be in here sharing our life. I'm a married man, and I just want to hear. I want to hear people's thoughts and stuff like that. And let me tell you something. Just because I'm married, me and my wife, you know, we had our whole days. You know what I'm saying? And so we are very understanding to a lot of shit. You know what I mean? We're not one of those married couples where, I mean, we have a respectable marriage, but I don't judge certain shit because I was once single. I've been married twice. I was once single. I've done stuff. I've dated all types of situations. So I'm never the type of person to like hear someone's story and be like, you fucking crazy. Nah, I honestly, I know people. I know people.
I know couples that fuck bitches together.
That ain't me.
But I ain't doing it.
I know people that do that. Now, let me ask you this question. You don't have to answer it, but I'm gonna ask you.
Oh, sure, I'm open. There's nothing I ain't gonna answer.
I always wanted to ask this to people who may have done this. No judgment. Have you ever been in a relationship with someone that was either married or in a relationship? And if you were, what was the feeling and what was like what was the feeling and just what were the rules to any of that? If you did.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna say it first and then I'm gonna explain. I dated a married man, but I did not know he was married until about 4 months in. Because this is what happened when we introduced or whatever. This was the sugar daddy. So introduced or whatever, and immediately we started dating, and it was great. Like there was never a time I could not call him. There was never a time I could not text him. I would call him in the middle of the night and be like, hey, get over here and bring me that. and would show up. Like there was never a time he was not accessible to me. The way I found out he was married, I had been in his house, everything. The way I found out he was married was one night I Googled his address. And when I Googled it, a woman's name came up. And then I kind of went down this rabbit hole and I started finding other relatives. And I was like, who is this woman that's like the same age? And it says they live together, but I've clearly been there. I've spent like whole weekends spending the night at his house. So I asked him, I said, hey, and I said it like jokingly. I said, are you married? He was like, oh yeah. I was like, wait, what? I said, I asked you when we met, I said to you, have you ever been married? And he said, and I told you yes. And I said, no, you didn't. He was like, you got to make sure you ask the right questions. He said, you asked me, have I ever been married? I have. You never asked me, was I currently married? That's what you should have asked. And I was like, this old nigga just got me. And at this point, like, we hot and heavy. Like, this is the crazy part, y'all. I've been to relatives' house to cookouts with him before. I've been to like parties with him. Like, basically, I was like his little young trophy trotting around the city, like showing me. And nobody ever like gave me a dirty look. Like, nobody ever said anything to make me feel. I'm sitting in the barbershop with him, going to get haircuts. I'm driving his car, his nice Beamer around. Like, everything was like I was the one. So then when I found out, of course I was pissed, but it was one of those, and he kept the gangster. He was like, well, now you know, so what you gonna do? And it was one of those like, what do I do? Because I've been fucking this lady husband this whole time. And of course, at this point, like, I'm getting money. I'm low key, kind of like almost in love with the nigga. And like, the dick is amazing. This old man is like flipping me around, and we traveling, like we doing shit together. So I was like, let me think about it. So I hung up, and I'll never forget, y'all. He called me right back and was like, you ain't going nowhere. I'm about to come pick you up. Let's go eat. And he came and picked me up, and we went out to eat, and I kept fucking with him for like another like 4 or 5 months until like the guilt of knowing that, you know, though you doing everything I say and everything I want, you gonna always go back to this lady. Like the nights you not with me, you going home. So
it didn't work. It didn't work. Potentially it didn't work out.
Now, once I found out, that guilt was like, I don't want nobody to do this to me. Like, even though the way he got me was like, I gotta give him points for that. I didn't ask that man the right question. I said, have you ever? I did not ask the right. So that taught me from that moment on. Now I always say, have you ever? Are you currently? Is there somebody that thinks you're going to marry them anytime in the future? Like, I ask are you engaged? Do you have a baby mama? Does your baby mama know that y'all ain't together? Like, I ask all them questions now, because what you not finna do.
I won't say this, not because you on the screen, but it's bullshit. At the end of the day, this is something that this is a fact that I know of, because I was taught this by older men. It does not help you to lie in any situation when it comes to, as a man, dealing with women. You'll be surprised as a man who won't give a fuck.
Oh, he knew I would, because we had a whole conversation before I asked him that. And I was like, I don't want nobody's boyfriend. I don't want nobody's husband. Like, I don't play them kind of games because I don't want you coming in on my. So he knew.
So he played the dirty Harry. That's what he did. But here's the thing. This could have ended differently for him. Because let me just tell you why.
And I told him, I know where you live. I could have fucked your wife up if I wanted to.
This is why.
And we slept in their bed. That was the worst part. That man could have came home on me.
This is why men, anyone that's watching this show, I want to say this. This is why it doesn't make sense to lie. Because here's how this could have ended the other way. She could have found a lot of women, and I've said this on a lot of these shows, men or women, but I'm talking about a man that's married, cheating on his wife and messing with another woman. We talked about before you came on, when you are laying strokes down to these women, and then you are potentially complimenting them and sexing them the right way, you have made a nut. And what I mean by you have made a nut, the same person, not talking about you, I'm just talking about in general. Now, when she finds this out, it's two things she can do. A, she could tell, but let's just say she don't tell. This thing's worse than telling. There is now control, because a lot of guys don't understand. A lot of people don't understand, when you cheat, you have given power
to the mistress.
Guess
what happened? That money I needed went up. Where it would be like, oh, I just need $200. It would turn into, I just need $5. I just need $8. I just need you to pay my card. Like, it turned into that after that, because now I got the cards.
And if you don't get it, you could be like, well, you know what? Maybe she needs to know. That is,
I wouldn't have done that.
Huh?
I wouldn't have done that, and I never even threatened him with that.
You wouldn't have done that.
I wouldn't do that to another woman, because in my mind, all these people he's introduced me to, he does this. Like, and his barber ended up telling me, his barber was like, man, every couple of years, it's a new you coming in the barbershop.
Listen,
he was like, he'll cool down for like 6 months to a year after one, and then here come another little young one. He bringing in here, whining and dining. He was like, because his barber and his barber and the barber's wife, they used to celebrate Christmas together. So he was like, it's hard to go to their house every Christmas knowing that, every couple of years there come a new young thing that he tricking off on.
There are some women who will go that far. That I know that there are some that will go, but they're not wrong if they see that.
Oh no.
When I was single, there was this girl, this woman, this lady I want to say girl. You gotta be careful on these shows. People be like, what is he? But there was this chick I was dating, right? Here comes Andrea Levette, right on time. We bring her in first before I introduce the story. Boom.
I just need to pay my card. Like, it turned into that.
Andrea, turn the volume down.
I'm trying to.
No, you good. You good.
I'm trying to.
Switch up
hey,
this.
Drama.
Okay. Hey, girl.
So there was this this chick I was dating. Not dating, I was messing around with her. But here's the crazy part. She was single, right? But she was dealing with a married man. So this is why this story is funny, because I was trying to get her to come over, and she had me go above and beyond as far as the Lyft app go to get her to come over from her job, because she didn't want to call the Lyft from her phone, because the dude would know who's laying in the bed with his wife that she was coming over. When I tell you, she was playing the dope wifey role. It was amazing. It was definitely amazing, because I was like, wow, that is like something.
That was stupid.
It was stupid. It was definitely stupid, because she was single. But the conversation was weird, because I was like, well, why do you care? She was like, because he trusts me to be a faithful woman. So I asked her, I said, well, she's like, he told me every year, because this is what a lot of married men do that have side pieces. This is and I don't know, and I'm not telling, it's a known fact that they do this. Every married man tells a side piece around June that we're about to end in around November, December.
Because they gotta disappear. Holidays.
Disappear. They say around November, December, we're about to end. Going into the new year, it's me and you. And then when that time comes, they be like, "Ah, my God!" Like, let me just tell you what happened. That's how it all goes. And I know, because I've dealt with several women who have been the side piece, and they've all told me this shit. It's funny after a while when it goes to it, but it's like, there are some women who don't have the conscience of where they truly in their mind believe that he will finally promote. The dope thing about you was the fact that you didn't know and your conscience hit. There are some people who don't have a conscience to that situation. Now, I direct this question to Andrea. Now, we got Andrea in, so we got the yin and the yang. We got the yin and the yang, and that's what I wanted. Andrea, first question I'm going to ask you is, is good sex stronger than family? Is it?
Yes.
Have you ever in your life been in a situation where you dealt with someone where everybody told you to leave this person alone, and you might have cut off family, friends, or whatever? Like, you had to find out on your hard way. Have you ever done that?
No, I never had to do that.
Do you have friends that may have cut you off because they was? Do you have any dope stories on that, or?
Well, it's real short stories, so
it's cool.
Not really. My cousin, I'm the older cousin, so I would have my younger cousins come over and we would like hang around and everything. And my cousin, I really don't really talk to her, but I'm a family person, so I like to have family around. So she came over and her boyfriend told her to leave. Like, don't come over there no more. He didn't want her hanging with me. Basically, I was a bad influence, which I wasn't. And she left. She told me what he said and left and never came back over.
Do you know why you were a bad influence?
It wasn't me that was a bad influence. It was my younger cousins because they was like wild. So I was trying to, get them into that, stop being in that lifestyle. So you probably heard some stuff, that went down or whatever. But it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault, but
Well,
I guess I had the party house,
Well, this is, most men, even me, there are certain people, and I believe you guys are like that with your men as well. There are certain people that you try, not because you think that your partner is going to join in with the fun, but it's all about the representation of where, let's just say, y'all man is hanging with some dudes that get buck wild on spring break or whatever it is. So now you got these women who are coming at, coming at you. It's kind of different, but with men, we don't like our women hanging out with wild ass chicks. Not saying you're wild, but we don't like that because you might have the reputation of where dudes might be grabbing on you and shit like that, and they're cool with it. So then they do it to you. Now we have to go out there. We got to go out there and be crazy. We got to go out there and put our foot down. So I think that's probably why if you have the party house, he like, nah, hell no, you're not going over to the party house. Hell no. And I know what goes down at the party house.
No, not all the time.
Not all the time, but most of the time, when women go to the party house, right? And there are friends that be like, girl, that nigga not gonna fight. That nigga ain't gonna fight.
No, let me tell you the difference between men and women as it relates to like the wild friend or the party house. Men will extend the invite to their married friend and be like, hey dog, come through. It's about to be bitches over here, about to be drinking, we're gonna watch the fight, yada 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 yada. Whereas women like me, I will tell my friend, she'd be like, hey, what's going on? I'm like, nah, you don't need to come because I'm about to be on some other shit. So stay home. But if it's on somewhere I'm being on the up and up, then I'm like, girl, come on, XYZ. But as women, when we know we about to not be right, and if we like your man, that's the difference. If I don't like your man, I'll be like, girl, come on, because I'm hoping. I ain't gonna push no man off on you, but I'm hoping you find a man and cheat on that sorry nigga. But like my best friend, I love her husband to death. That's like my brother. I would never put her in a situation where it could look funny, even if it's just my behavior. Like even if she's standing in the corner in a nun's uniform, I would never put my best friend in a situation to be looked at unfavorably based on my behavior or my location. I just wouldn't do that to her. I would tell her, I don't think you need to roll with me on this one. Men don't do that. Y'all just want to have fun.
I kind of get it because, like, I'm single, so I could do what the hell I want to do.
Exactly.
Go where I want to go. I don't have to answer nobody. I don't have to answer your friend, your husband, nobody. I do what I want to do. So you talk to him or her. If they have a problem, don't talk to me. That's how I see it.
No, I'm just not going to invite her because I love her and I love their relationship. I love their marriage and I respect it. So if I'm going to be doing something that I don't want to go back on her, I'm just not going to invite her.
Do you ever see yourself getting married, Andrea?
Yes, I do. I've never been married either.
Oh, you never been married? Oh, okay. So you never been dark side like
I've seen some bad marriages though.
I had a great marriage until he cheated. I ain't gonna lie. Our marriage was amazing to me. You know what I mean? And I still feel like he's a good dude. He just made a mistake and wouldn't own up to it. I tell anybody that he's not a bad person at all.
You call that a mistake? You call that a mistake?
Well, I call it a mistake because it's not something. I don't believe he is a cheater. I believe he cheated, and there's a difference for me.
So he doesn't cheat anymore.
He's just a liar.
What's the difference?
That was the problem for me.
What do you wait? Okay, so it's not the fact that he cheated; it's the fact that he lied.
Yeah, it was the lying and the continuous lying because I can't trust a liar. A cheater, I believe cheaters can reform, especially like I said, he's not a cheater. He's a kid. He ain't this dude that's just out here wherever he can find a hole. He ain't that kind of dude. But I do know of him, he is a weak man in the sense of it is very easy to say to him, "Oh, you look nice today." Like he's the type of guy that it would be very easy to, by the time he realizes it, he's somewhere with you by himself in a position he shouldn't have been in. He's definitely that guy.
Let me ask you this question. I'm going to ask both the ladies this question. I can tell you why men do it, because everybody always want to know why men. What makes a woman cheat on their partner? And that you can't give me the answer of because they cheated. Because I want to get that out. That's common answer. Everybody that they cheat. What would make a woman cheat on a man who hasn't cheated on them?
I've never done that.
Huh?
I've never done that. I can't. Maybe
I've never cheated either.
There's an emotional lack because women, we rely heavily on emotions in a relationship. So if there is a part of me emotionally that is not being stimulated, I could see. I mean, I'm of the break up with him tribe, so I can't subscribe to cheating just because I'm definitely.
You would break. So hold on. All right, you would break up before you cheat, Andrea. What you said you've never cheated on your man before either, right? What would be a reason that would make you do it?
If I'm ready to leave the relationship,
You'd be ready.
I'm looking for somebody else. If I wouldn't do it though, I would break up before I do that. But that's how I would say I'm ready to go. I'm tired of you.
I've gotten that answer from the same two answers y'all have given me. I've gotten that answer from so many people. Yet and still, there are people out there that cheat, that go out.
I wouldn't do it, but there is women that will keep a man till they find the one that they want.
So now I'm glad you said that. We could touch on that. I have openly said on this show, and I'm glad I have two women on it. There's one more coming in. I sent the email to Nikki O. That'll be the last person that I'll bring in. But I've said this before, and it's always good to have women on the show that can fact check and be like, either I'm wrong or give their opinion. Is what I like that, to have that on here. I have said that men and women, one, I don't believe that men can be side. Men aren't like, you see how a man can have a side chick. I don't think it's on the same level of a woman having a side. And the reason why I have said that is men can't really be called side niggas because men just want to have sex with God. Like there's like they're not waiting around. They're not hoping that they get chosen to be number one. They're getting set and they're happy with the situation. I've always felt that way. So whenever I hear like a woman say, "Oh, I have side niggas," I'm like, does he know he's a side nigga? You can't really label a man that, because a man, he's just happy he's getting it. He don't care. He's not going to interfere with what's going on. He's not looking to be promoted to number one. Very rarely. I say a lot of women, though, cannot really handle a side situation because of emotion. Men and women's emotions are totally different. A woman will hold on to a side dude long enough. Whoever their side person is someone that they will potentially look at to be their next main nigga sooner or later. No one dates, no one just has one on the side to just say, I'm just having fun on the side. No, as soon as he messes up, this is potentially who I'm moving on to. Am I wrong on this? Or what do you feel on? What do you feel on this? Let's go Andrea first, and then we'll go to Andromeda, and then we go from Andromeda, then we go back to Andrea, just so it don't clash with the sound.
For men, being a side dude, you can be a side dude.
Okay.
Because if that man knows that you're messing with someone and he's cool with it, like say your friends, he's around your boyfriend or husband, that's a side dude. You get what I'm saying? Do you get? Okay.
No.
So that's a side dude.
Okay.
If they know that they're a side dude and they're cool with it, that's a side dude.
Yeah, okay. I see what I definitely see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying on that. But I don't know if when you think of a side person, right? When you think of a side of a side piece, potentially a side piece is a number two, right?
Mm-hmm.
You tell me if I a side piece. Hold me, add Nikki O in here. This is the last person I'm gonna add. Boom. We got a full house, guys. Nikki O, let me hear you talk real quick so I can know you good.
I hear
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Nikki, you gotta whatever sound is in the background of maybe another device, just turn it down.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Is she moving for y'all? Because I don't see her moving.
No, she's not moving. Nikki, you're not moving, Nikki.
Is it too loud?
No, we can hear you, but you are
Lord Jesus, not again.
You froze it. Here's what you could look. Take your device close to the router. Like try to go as close to the router as possible.
Okay.
While we getting Nikki in here,
is that better?
Huh?
Is that better?
Can you hear me? It's I can definitely hear you.
Yes.
There you go. That is better. Okay. So so everybody we have that's watching the show right now, please hit the like button, hit the share button. I'm gonna tell you who I have. I have 3 lovely, respectable women on the show. Whatever conversations we have, do not harass them. This is all it is in the shows. We have Andrea Levette, we have Andromeda, and we have Nikki O. Nikki O, I'm so sorry. I had to go to work that night. I was not able to see you after the comedy show that night. Let's show these ladies a lot of love, and we're gonna get into the conversation now. Now, a side piece, in my definition, always is someone who wants the person, knows they can't have them, but they'll accept being number two. Because I always feel like men and women, if they just have pieces, they call like, oh, I got my things on the side. Like there's a whole bunch of definitions. I got it. Men and women call them hoes, things, streaks, whatever it is they have in their phone. But when they have that side piece, that is actually number two, because this is the person that they are like, shit, I want to have them both. I want to have them both. Oh, do you accept being number two in my life? Do you accept being, when I'm done chilling with the main, I'm having these times with you? I said that men can't really be number two, because men are just really like, if you giving a man some ass, he's just happy about it. You know what I'm saying? You call him whatever, but he's not in the side two row. I don't know too many men who are just in a side 2 role. So, Andrea, I'm gonna let Andrea finish her answer. I'm not gonna talk anymore. I'm gonna let Andrea finish her answer. As soon as you're done, pass the baton to Andromeda, and we go down to Nikki O. Andrea, you finish your answer on that, and then we will go to Andromeda. We go to Nikki O.
Nick, I just think you don't want to think of a man as a number 2 in that role. That's what I think.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I said what else do I have to elaborate on? What side do you
No, my fault. No, my fault. All right, so we go to and no, maybe you're right. I don't know. I just don't know. You could be right.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know any men who couldn't wait to be number 1 in a situation. But I could be wrong. That's why I'm asking y'all. So, all right, we will go to Andromeda. Go ahead.
So here's where I play devil's advocate, and I mostly agree with Nick. I agree with Nick because men are able to emotionally detach a lot easier than women. And men are able to say, I'm on the side. And for a man, it's got to be worth it. Like, it's got to be worth, am I going to beat this nigga up if he find out I'm messing with her? Like, because men are only going to be a side if you got to be amazing in bed for that man to even consider, like, just hanging around your life just to get some from you. And like I said, they can emotionally detach. So it can be a situation where, yeah, he been fucking with you for 2 years, but he probably had 3 girlfriends in that time frame, because men are not apt to wait on you while you with this man over here. Because men also have the sense to know, the wherewithal to know that women are, when we are with somebody, if I ain't left them for you, I'm probably not going to leave them for you. You're just fulfilling a need over here. Men can recognize that they're fulfilling a need, whereas women will see a side dude as, you hold him because he'll be the next, because you feel like he's the perfect next. Like, and he may even be better than your dude you with now, but that comfort and security of that person you've been with for so long makes you afraid to get what's new. When if you thinking logically, you wouldn't even want the side dude, because if he's willing to sit in the rafters while you over here with your dude, then I wouldn't trust you if I got with you, and you really shouldn't trust me, because if I had you hanging over here while I was in this whole relationship, but what make you think I wouldn't do that to you? So I agree with Nick. Like, men don't typically, now it's some men out here that might fall in love with the chick and want her, but I think that's far less common than it is for women that get involved emotionally and attach themselves to men, especially if he good. For men, there's so many other options and varieties of women, and it's so easily accessible to fall into something, because men don't require most men don't require the mental and emotional stimulation that women require to be physical. So it would be so easy for him to be your side, but he knows you're mentally and emotionally over here. And if he wants that need fed, he's not going to wait over here for you as your side dude, hoping to be with you. He just keep being your side dude because you're doing something that these other chicks ain't doing in the street.
All right. Now, Nikki, you sent me a message. Am I allowed to ask this question on this topic? Tell me if it's cool. If not, I won't bring it up. Okay, so we put Nikki O in the middle. We got
no,
Nikki
absolutely. I'm an open book. So
okay.
So you guys can hear me good.
We can hear you. We could definitely. You're freezing, but we could definitely hear you. We could definitely hear you. So that's good as well.
Okay.
So basically you said I am okay, so I'm not gonna read that top part. I don't know if you wanted me to read that part, but have you ever Hello?
She said you can, but then
I don't care.
Okay, so the question is I don't know if I want to read that part, but I will read the second half of the part. Okay. Have you ever been in a relationship where you stepped out and had a secret relationship on the side? What was the feeling? What was the feeling with it? How did it feel? Did you feel guilty? Did you not give a shit? What were the emotions into that situation?
No, I've never had a relationship outside of my relationships. However, I have been the mistress, though.
Okay.
Willingly, yeah. I back in my mid-20s, I had 3 jobs. I worked at the bank as a teller during the day, and a Thursday, Friday, I was a dancer, an exotic dancer. And on the weekends, I worked at the radio station as an on-air personality. I know, right? Yeah. And I met a man at the bank, and he was a regular. He used to always come in there, keep me in the VIP room, drop 500. He used to come all the time. And then one day he said, let me take you out to dinner. And he took me to Morton's. I'll never forget it. I'd always wanted to go to that
Good
restaurant. I'd
old
never been
Morton
to like a
Steakhouse.
Morton's is
5-star
delicious.
restaurant.
Yes, I love Morton's.
Morton's got some good ass steak.
Huh?
The best.
Yeah.
Morton's got some good ass steak. All right.
And they size good.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, man. And he was a nerdy guy, but he was cute. He was a cute nerdy guy. And I knew he had a lot of money. He just drove like a regular, like a Toyota. But he was the man who programmed ATMs. Like he worked for the software company that programmed ATMs. So he used to go all around the country and program ATMs. So he had a lot of money. And he was really smart about stocks and stuff too. So I just remember that night he took me out and he said, look, I really like you and I just want to use something that I'm married. And he was like, and I was devastated because I really liked him. Like he used to come to the bank when I worked during the week and take me out to lunch. He would bring me flowers. And I was in a relationship with him for a little over a year. Yeah. I mean, I come home, he'd have like $2,000 in my mailbox, cash.
Wow.
He's, I travel with him. Like it was, yeah. Yeah, man.
So I guess the next question would be, hold on, Andromeda said she'd be right back in a minute. Let me put it on the big screen for all 3 of us. There we go. So the big question I would add, no, I don't like how that screen looked. Hold on, let me do it. Okay, there we go. So the big question I would ask is, so you were in the mood of all that was going on. Like I said, like it was the vibe. You were in the vibe of it. At what point did you say to yourself, this might not,
The hell with this?
The hell with this. Yeah, like what point did you say the hell with this?
The point I had, the hell with this, is because one day I'm working at the bank, and that day I was the vault teller.
Okay.
And the teller is when you deal with all the commercial people and you weren't on the front line. You were just working the vault because that's where all the money was. You gave all the money to all the tellers. You dealt with the commercials. So you didn't have to work, with the exception of a few commercial accounts that would come in. You didn't have to deal with that. And I got a phone call. They was like, Nicole, you got a phone call. And I was like, okay. So I picked the phone and she was like, how long you been fucking my husband? And I was like, what? I was like, and who are you? Bitch, you know who I am. How long you been fucking dying? And I was like, don't call my job anymore. And I just was like, and I hung up. So she called back again. She did it like 3 times. And I had to tell, whoever, I was like, look, y'all, anybody else call for me? If don't give me the phone. Like, I'm busy. And then come to find out, I worked in the radio stations. I worked for the hip hop station. Come to find out, she was the news director for one of the other radio stations in the cluster. In it was 5 radio stations that were under CBS Broadcasting. She found out that I worked at the radio station and she went to my boss and tried to get me fired on air. And I was like, bitch, with my money. And I got a problem with that. because you fucking with my money. That means you kicking spoons out my daughter's mouth. And I kind of came to him and I was like, you're not about to ruin my career. You're not about to do it. Because, it just wasn't worth it. It actually worked out for all the good, Coach. So fast forward 3 years later, I ended up moving from North Carolina, going to work at a radio station in Georgia. I moved back to Charlotte. Somehow I meet a mutual friend of theirs. Come to find out, he ended up getting on crack, sold his car, was selling everything, stealing everything out the house and everything. Was on the street, homeless and everything. She ended up divorcing him. He turned into a crackhead. So
Hey,
glad I got out when I did, boo.
Okay. Why? So this brings me to this question. Let me actually turn it to Andrea. Let me get Andrea over here real quick. Andrea, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Let's say you're dating a man, right? Let's say you're dating a man. Somebody told me this one time at a job, and I'm explaining the question. Let's say you're dating a man and he's stepping out on you and he's dealing with someone else. Would you rather find out from him, or do you respect her for telling you? Before you answer that, here's why I'm asking this question, and I'm going to take it to Nikki next. This lady at my job, right? Older woman, church woman. And this is a church woman. I mean, I've never heard her curse ever. But she told me, if my man is cheating on me, the woman that he is sleeping with shouldn't have the audacity or the balls to think that I'm going to be like, oh my God, thank you for telling me woman power or whatever. Because she said that if a woman told her that her man was sleeping with her, it would put her in a shock where she said that she might go to her glove compartment and take this person out, because mentally it's an embarrassment where she feels like why are you telling me this? Because you're doing wrong. I don't want you to, don't tell me shit. I'd rather him tell me. So now after I tell you what her response is, if you're with a man and let's say you've been with him for 8-9 years, everything is peachy, y'all flowing well, and you get a call from a woman who said she wants to meet up with you, and she sits here and she tells you that she's been sleeping with your man for 4 of your 8 years together, living a whole other life. What is your response to it? How do you feel?
If she told me that?
If she told you, she comes to tell you.
It depends on how she came to tell me. If she's like in a negative way, then
she tells you respectfully, but remember, y'all been together 8 years, and for 4 of them years, he's been living another life with her.
It don't matter how long we've been together.
Okay.
It don't matter. If she comes to me respectfully, I can talk to her, but if she doesn't, then it's going to be a fight. I don't care who tells me.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Shit. The Andrea left. Let me get Nikki over here. Nikki.
Yeah.
What? Same question.
So basically, the question you're asking is, if they come to me and tell me that they're sleeping with my husband, how would I react?
Your husband that you've been married to for years, his side chick or whoever he's messing with comes up to you and tells you respectfully that she's been sleeping with your husband these amount of years. How are you taking this?
Didn't you say she was sleeping with him like 8 years?
I gave her 8 years. So let's just say y'all been married 8 years, and for 4 of them 8 years, they've been messing with each other. Like he's been buying, he's been filling up her gas, paying her bills, paying.
I want to know I want to know what's the reasoning behind her coming to me telling me.
Andrea, hold on. Andrea, if you can, You can come on through your phone if you want to. I would definitely, you know, I just had to charge her laptop. I do enjoy you being on here as well. You so if you can come back on your cell phone. I don't know. I don't know what her reasoning for telling you this is. I don't know what her reasoning is, but she tells you this. What like now? I see. This is why I like to have 3 different people on here because it's 3 different reactions. Your reaction seems like the reaction where she might get killed because you just basically said just now, what is her reason? And I listen, your facial expression told it all. I don't even think I need an answer. Why did you get mad when I told you that just now?
I want to know why she coming up to me. You know, I don't give a damn how nice she is. It's like, why are you coming up to me telling me this?
Yo,
I mean, because to me it comes off like she's trying to, like she on some sneak type shit. Like she mad at him and she done told him, well, nigga, I'm gonna tell your wife then and see how she like that. Because if I can't have you, she ain't gonna have you either type shit.
And that's
it just comes off really like, it comes off like it's already bad enough that they sleeping together and I'm oblivious to it. And then some strange person just out the blue. I mean, I even felt like that being on the other end when I was dealing with the guy I was having an affair with for over a year. You know, I felt some type of way. You know, I'm like, okay, you know, yeah, I'm getting some benefits. I'm not getting all the benefits because they lived in a $400,000 home and, you know, and trips and, you know, stuff like that. I was getting cash, you know, flowers and lunch and stuff. He never did keep me like a secret. But I don't go to the club that much either. But I felt some type of way that he, and I felt like he told her because like all of a sudden, I got a phone call. So it's like the same thing with that woman. Why is it now you're going to come and you're going to say something to me about your situation with my husband? So what do you want? What do you want me to say? That's what I'm like. That's what I would say to her. What do you want me to say? What are you looking to gain from this?
And I don't promote, but I always say this. If you are dealing with someone that's in a relationship and you, first of all, when you're dealing with something, I'm talking about the people that know that they're dealing with someone that's in a relationship. I feel like the respect value of how I feel like most people that deal with people in a relationship, their mentality should be, well, that's on him. I'm not going to say shit, but that is on him or her. That's him or her prerogative or whatever. They're doing this. You know what I'm saying? You're wrong too. But the thing about it is, for you to think that it's okay that your sin is washed away for going up to the person, you know what I'm saying, and be like, oh, I want to confess, because you still the culprit at the end of the day. You willingly know, like, for you to come, unless you're coming to me being like, I didn't know.
Right.
But if you're coming to me on some like, I knew for 4 years that I've been messing with this person, you have to understand that you might get hooked off on. At the end of the day, you just might get hooked off on. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
she was messing with. She was really kind of just playing on dangerous ground. Like, you just gonna willy nilly just come up to some strange person you don't know. All you know is what he telling you. That's all you know about her. And 9 times out of 10, normally what it is with most men, from my understanding, I've only dealt with one married man, is that it's like, and now I know better now because I'm almost 50 years old. So I know better now. And I would never date a married. I would never, ever.
Look nowhere near 50. Everyone in here looks 24 and younger on my screen. You know what I'm saying? Everyone in here looks young. Andrea has that face where you could tell niggas tell her all types of shit and she just be like, whatever. Like,
I do. I do.
Like every day she walk home or she go to her car, it's just niggas lying to her 24/7. So when you get like a compliment, she just got this face like, just go on with your show, ask the questions. I don't want to.
No, I do like compliments. It depends on who it's from. It depends on who it's from.
Oh, okay. Now all the women on here look young. I'm not just saying that on the show. You know what I'm saying? I think you guys know well enough. I wouldn't even say shit. But you guys, everyone on here looks respectfully young. Now, here's the next question I'm going to ask. We go to Andrea real quick. Andrea, you're dating this guy. He's great. And he pulls an Andromeda and tells you, I am deeply in love with you. I'm married. I will take care of you, though, equally as my I will take you care equally. Bills paid, car bills paid, car paid, house taken care of. Everything you will get everything. Only thing about this situation is we won't have any pictures on IG or Facebook, but you won't have to ever worry about money ever again. You can go ahead and do whatever the hell you want to do, but I need to have you too. I am in love with you as equal as I am in love with my main partner.
Okay, so I could be in another relationship with someone else.
You can do what you want to do, but as long as when I call you, when he calls you, it's our day.
That's not gonna work because when he calls, I'm gonna be in a relationship with someone else.
You have to remember you're taking care for the rest of your life with this person.
It's just the marriage part that I can't get over. I don't know. That's a hard one then. That marriage part. I can't.
If you can't do it, it ain't hard. It's all right. I'm not. Nobody gonna be like, "What's wrong?"
I mean, I would want to. I would really want to because all the perks, but the marriage part, I
get it. That's all. All right. Let me take this over to Nikki O. Same question, Nikki.
Yes.
Okay. See, there's a no here and there's a yes here. So
I'm on the fence, but I'm on the fence.
I wish Carmen would come in here and say yes too, so I could leg drop her off the side. I can respectfully leg drop her off the side. No, but no, here. So here's no. You know what's funny?
I just want to say, Carmen.
Nick's frozen. Nikki.
I'm sorry. Were you gonna let me say what I was? I'm sorry, Nick.
No. You were frozen. You good? Go ahead.
Let me get my glasses.
No, I was just gonna say, I had met Carmen, and I had saw you when I was pulling up to the club outside, and I was like, "Oh, there go Nick." So I finally found a parking space. So when I walked up, looking for you, and Carmen had came in when I was at work. So that's when I went up. I was looking for you, and I didn't see you, and I was like, you know what? Carmen's here. Let me just go speak to her first, because I didn't want to be disrespectful, because the fact that I did go through that situation back in the day, I'm just very respectful of marriages, because I don't want to be a third party in a relationship. I don't care if he's married or if he has a woman. I don't want to be anybody's side bitch. And I just went up to her and I was just like, hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. Nice to meet you. And she was very, very sweet. She's so very supportive of you, and it's just beautiful.
Let me tell you something. My wife cursed me out because she was like, you didn't say nothing to Nikki. I said, hold on. I had to go. That's why I sent you. She's like, you gotta send her a message. So my wife loves all of y'all she's very. This is why I said, side note to give before I get off of it. Before I get to the next question. That's why I always say I love the group of people that watch the show, because I know about. I said on yesterday's episode, Andrea wasn't here, but no, and Nikki.
I'm sorry, Nick.
No, you good.
I'm sorry. You keep saying that like you have a problem with.
No. Because here's what happened yesterday on this show. A lot of people think, because I always get these messages where they're like you see Delay's numbers on his chat.
Mm-hmm.
So people feel like when I get those numbers, I'm not going to remember people. So I named each person, and I shared a personal situation I had with each of you guys. I shared, and I said that the show ain't shit without you guys at all. With that being said, you got the reason why you guys make me so comfortable is because one of my biggest fears of starting this podcast or going live with this show was that when women found out that I was married, that no one would want to watch, because there's the stigma out there of eye candy, and no one wants to hear. You know what I'm saying? What a married nigga has to say. But
no, it's not. It's not that. It's how they come in. So if I came in and you were single, and then you get married, I might just leave because I came in, you were single, and those people. Not saying I do, but those people have like, oh, I could get with him. He's single. That's what a lot of women are looking for. So those people who leave wanted to be with you.
And see, that's why I said that's a fear, because like that's always sometimes kind of like that. And that's why a lot of men who are single, when they do get in a relationship, never disclose it. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to lose supporters. Like I love,
but at the same time, if they don't want to lose supporters, then they have a notion that they might get with someone in one of their fans. Because if you don't want to come out with your wife and say I'm married, I just have a problem with that. Like if you're it's like a,
you know what,
cross persona.
That is so true, because the way I found you, Nick, I found you watching
I put
Craig
in the chat.
Smith's podcast.
Which podcast?
I found you on Craig Smith's podcast. I saw you on there.
That's where you first found me, was from Craig's podcast?
And I remember when you were on the podcast, or somebody said something about, oh, you married to something. They mentioned Carmen. And I was like, oh, he has a podcast. And I think they put your podcast name on the scroll or whatever. Yeah. And then I thought, oh, I'll check him out. So I listened to you more than I. No.
Nikki, you frozen.
Oh.
Look at this. On the show.
Did you hear me? I said I listen to you probably more than I listen to Craig Smith now.
Oh, no, thank you. You know what's so funny? I was on that show, but because I came on there when he had I forgot the dude's name. I'm so mad that I forgot his name. He used to be I don't even want to say who he's
Kevin McCall.
Kevin McCall, yeah. So Kevin McCall was on there. So I didn't really get to say so much. So when I found you're right. You did come from that podcast. You did. You very much did come from that podcast, and I appreciate you for that as well. Andrea came from. I'm gonna give you. You know what? Let me give the both of you your flowers right now, since you guys are on the show. So let's go with. We'll start with Nikki. Nikki came from Craig Facts podcast, but I would think that Nikki was here forever, because Nikki has shown tremendous amounts of support, as if she's watched the show from episode 1, which is dope love. Like, she's always showing love, sending dope messages, positive messages, and she even came out to a show. I'm gonna tell you why I'm mentioning all of this for you two guys, because you probably didn't catch it from yesterday. And Andrea, what I said about her was she is the main mod on Delay's podcast that he does. and she saw me on there, she didn't have to say, hey, I'm a mod over there. She put a bunch of stuff in the chat to help me with the show that she didn't have to do. And she's been watching both shows. She's coming here. She's always showed love. The reason why I dropped and showed you guys so much love is because none of the show would be possible with any of you guys. And I always say this, the dudes, I had to let the dudes know, listen, I love the guys that follow the show. That's dope. But no one supports and helps the show run more than women. Y'all saw that Brandy and Monica battle. That nobody give a shit about that battle. But women came in there and there was a million views. Monica didn't even play all her own songs, but women were in there strong. I support and I appreciate and shout out the women that watch the show, because you guys make other women want to watch the show. You guys support, you show love, and I need that type of audience because, like I said, I'm a man. And Andrea said it just a minute ago. She said, Nick, you probably feel that way because you're a guy. So with that being said, well, her saying that, Nick, you probably feel that way because you're a guy. I love to have women on the show because I never want to be that guy who has a show and just giving stuff off from a male perspective and not giving a shit about what any of you guys are saying. Because I study podcasts where men give their opinions and women be in the comment section angry because they can't voice what they want to feel. So the fact that you guys are on the show, it brings validation. I don't want no one to agree to nothing that I say. My wife don't agree to half the shit that I say on the show. We get into it when I get off the shows at the time. But it's an opinionated show, and that's why it's called Red Flags, because no one's agreed. So you two guys, along with Andromeda, I appreciate and love you guys so much because this is coming from someone who used to come on here and say hello, and it'd be just me and me in here while doing the live. So that's where the appreciation came yesterday. So to the three of you guys, I really love and I appreciate you guys so much for not only supporting me, but from also following Carmen and showing her love, because there are people who come to her shows from the Red Flag and they become fans of her. Like someone asked me one time, and it doesn't bother me. Someone was like, hey, bro, I feel you funny, but it was a lady. She told me, she said, I feel you're funny. You're very funny, but your wife is hilarious. And I said, hey, it don't matter which one of us. Don't even tell me who you think is funnier. As long as you're supporting any one of us, it goes to both of us as a team. So I appreciate you guys, the three of you guys, for that. So that's the love that I'm giving the three of you guys. Someone's playing trap music. I know it's Andrew.
It's my ringtone. I'm sorry.
Okay. Now you good. So with that love being given, I want to ask this question since Andromeda came in. Keep the ball rolling. Andromeda, I know you don't like marriage, but play the character.
Okay.
All right.
I love marriage. I do love marriage.
I mean, I know you don't want to get married again, but play the character for this situation. You're married to a man for 8 years. For 4 of them years, he's been in a relationship with another woman. She knows about you. He don't want to mess with her no more because for some reason, a milestone hit with the both of you guys where he's like, you know what? I don't want to do this. I'm gonna tell you why I'm asking this question, because there's a story that comes with it, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm asking this question. So he comes to you. The girl gets mad, calls you up, asks to meet. Y'all sit at a table. You are very much in love with this man, and she comes to you and says, I've been messing with your husband for 4 years. Do you think you want to hear that shit from her? Would you rather hear it from him, or would you hear it from her? And what is the feeling going into that situation?
I definitely want to hear it from her.
Okay.
Because that's probably the most honesty you are going to get in the whole situation. Now, she probably going to sprinkle a little, razzle dazzle on it, add some extra, because sometimes women do that. But I think in that situation, she will be the most honest you're going to have to kind of add it with his story to sift through the lies to find out kind of what's false on both sides. But somewhere those stories will intersect enough in 4 years. There will be enough intersection for you to make a decision. But I do want to hear his side too. And I'm going to first let him give his side before I arm him with the information she's already given me, just so I can compare and he can't try to dispute or only tell those parts too, because that's all I know right now. But yeah, I want to hear both sides.
All right. And then the next question I asked both Andrea and Nikki was, let's just say you were dating a guy for about a year. Was it a year, Nikki and Andrea? Was it a year? This question, yeah, y'all know what question I'm about to ask. Was it a year I asked about the guy?
No.
How long was it?
I think so.
8.
8?
8? It was 8.
No. It could have been 8. No. No, not this. All right, I asked.
I think that was the first.
That was the first. All right, so this question is: you've been dating a guy for over a year. Let's just give it a year, and within the 8th month of y'all dating, and you're in love. He's doing everything right. You already was in this situation already, so you already mentioned it earlier. The guy comes out and says he's married, but he says, "I cannot live without you or my wife. Here's the deal. You will never want for anything for the rest of your life. All your bills will be paid. Whatever you need, I'll take care of. Right? You'll be treated as even as the man. And also, you can go fiddle and do your thing on the side or whatever, because I don't want to occupy your time. That's unfair. I have a main or whatever, right? Just know when I give you that call, you got to cut people off because we spending time together. There's no social media. There's no pictures of social media, but you're taking care for the rest of your life. Are you going? What's the answer to the situation and why?
If we can go talk to your wife and your wife know.
No, you cannot talk to his wife.
Well, no.
Go ahead, drama.
No. If we can talk to your wife and your wife say, cool, I'm all in. I sure am.
Okay.
But if we can't talk to her, nope.
You wouldn't be a side piece if you could talk to the wife. It would be a partnership at that point.
No, it's not a partnership. I ain't trying to be her friend. Yeah, I just want to talk to her and let her know, hey, this is what we doing over here. Just so there's no confusion. I need you to know I exist because I know you exist.
Do you guys feel like the days of, this is a question to all three. We'll start off with Andrea, and then we'll go up to Nikki. We'll come down to Andromeda. That's the order of how it's been going. Do you guys feel like today the word honest, faithful relationships, do you feel like it's dying out? Do you feel like anybody even wants that anymore? And what I mean by faithful, I'm talking about like just being with one person, getting married, and living happily ever after. And the reason why I asked this question is because I was watching an interview that Chris Brown had about a year and a half ago on Breakfast Club, where they asked him would he get married. He was like, it's a turn up. That's like marriage and all that shit was years ago. Like it's turn up. Like no one's really looking for that, any of that. No one believes in real love and nothing like that no more. Everybody's more into an open relationship and sharing and all of this stuff. Do you think what was called just being with one person, do you think that those times are coming to an end?
I think it depends on what social circle you're in. So if you're in the limelight, then no. I don't think there's going to be a lot of marriages. No. I think it's played out. But if you're just like a regular person, yes.
Do you think marriage is played out?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. Nikki?
Uh-oh.
No, it's probably gonna give it 1, 2, 3. Here we go.
I don't know. I'm kind marriage. Well, I got one foot in, one foot out, because I just marriages and they ain't happy. And it just makes me just kind of just cringe if that's something that I want to do. You know, like I said, I'm almost 50 and I've never been married. And the few times I was close, I'm glad I didn't do it with them anyway. However, I feel like, you know, in this day and age where there's just this obsession with celebrity, you are having a lot of celebrities that are making marriage look cool and, especially like, for instance, like with Jay-Z and Beyonce, you had Gucci Man and Keisha Care out there married, have to remind people too is that the media is that you just see the highlights. It's work that goes into marriage. It's just not, they got people walking around taking photo shoots and they posting it, but are they posting the bad times? Like, it takes work. And I think people want the highlights. They want the woman crush Wednesdays and the man crush Mondays, but they don't want to really do that work though. I want somebody, if we're gonna get you to be able to put in that work. I'm just not taking nobody's last name just for the fuck of it. I'm not doing that. Don't waste my time. Next.
Well, no one's going to post their bad times online. No one's going to do that. No one's not going to willingly do that unless they've been caught.
I mean, that's why I would be that type of person who I wouldn't put my relationship. If I'm with drama, I wouldn't put my. I would want to keep that part to myself. But I mean, like I said, with social media, it's just the highlight. I just feel like sometimes nowadays, it's specifically with social media, it just kind of ruin things,
I mean, you could say you're married. You could post a picture here or there, but you don't have to do it every day or often. Like, you could do it on an anniversary or something. But I don't see why you would hide that you're married.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Well,
I would definitely want to keep something like that.
Here's the answer to both.
Yes, go ahead, Nick.
But before I let Andromeda go, I heard what Andrea is saying, and I hear what Nikki's saying. Both of you guys are not wrong in that situation. There are people, I will say, who are married. I'm in a game. I'm in the industry. There are people who are married who don't post that they're married. There are some people who I know are married running around single. Andrew, I know you probably don't want to believe that part.
But, I do believe it. It, but they're given the option that they could be in another relationship. That's what.
Yeah, but
it's actually easier if you say you're married to be in another relationship.
Exactly.
That is true, because I've always said, look, I don't like, people know I'm married. I don't have to keep announcing it, because there are people who don't care. They're gonna try to do what they want to do at any time. At the end of the day, it's really on me. It don't matter how many times. Actually, I tell you like this. I found it's actually a challenge for a man and a woman to continue saying that they're married, and there's someone that would collectively every day challenge that. Every day. We all all of you've been through it before. I'm pretty sure you've told someone you're in a relationship, and there's someone that always slips in a subliminal, well, let's fucking no one knows type of situation to you. It happens. People always feel like, that's why you always have that one person that cannot wait for you to go through that slump. That's why when you're in a relationship, no matter how bad we fuck each other over,
don't post it.
You never put it on social media.
Exactly.
You never put it on because once you put this nigga, like I've seen it. Social media is the end of a lot of people are like, damn, where'd it go? Like, I've seen people who have ended relationships that probably could have worked. Believe it or not, the worst that you can think. I've seen people that have had the worst in the world happen to each other and are still together because they kept it private. Because when you put it public, then you get public opinion.
Yeah.
And then you can't walk out in the public because people are judging the shit out of you. So
it's because you're open to public opinion. Exactly. But if you say, I'm married, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody, then you don't get public opinion.
Exactly. And Andromeda, your answer.
What was the question again?
I was hoping you knew. Because what was the question that Nikki and Andrea answered? What did I ask you guys?
No, we went off on so many topics.
So that's it.
Is marriage still valid? I think.
Oh, it's still valid. Yeah, there you go.
So yes, I believe because like I said, my dad and my parents were married for 19 years. My dad and my stepmom have been married for over 30. There's so many healthy and successful marriages in my family and in my life that I definitely believe even the younger generations in my family are getting married. But again, we see marriage in our lives. I think for people that don't find marriage to be relevant, they're not seeing marriages and they're not seeing healthy marriages that last a long time. As far as celebrity goes, there are definitely some successful marriages that like Sierra and Russell are a great example of what seemingly is a healthy, flourishing marriage that people can look to. And I think that's great for younger generations to be able to see because I think now we're realizing that the marriages we thought were healthy and amazing, our grandparents were toxic as hell. Granddaddy got other kids, granddaddy had other bitches down the street. So I think and then there's been a shift also that makes some people may feel like marriage isn't relevant because there's a shift in earning. Our grandmothers didn't work. They kept having kids and life was much cheaper then. They did not have to work. And now you have this influx of successful women that are able to work and able to get their own. And we don't depend on a man anymore to supply for our life. And whereas single mothers before were kind of relying on the system and welfare and that kind of thing, women now are getting degrees, they're getting great jobs, we're getting promotions. We're able to, if the man leaves, we're able to still provide even without his assistance. And there's even women now, I personally know 3 women that had children on their own. They went to a sperm bank, they got sperm, and they've had children. So I think that kind of is assisting in what appears to be marriage falling by the wayside, is that we're now able to take care of ourselves. We don't have that reliance on a partner in the home. And then I also feel like in my own personal friend group, we assist each other when it comes to our children. When fathers are unavailable or family, whatever the situation, we'll watch each other's children. So it may look that way, but I still think there's a good group of people that are seeing marriage and think that it is still valid. I just think now marriage comes with, because again, women are more independent. We require more to marry you versus you just having a job and you saying you want to marry me. We require, well, if this happens within the marriage, I need you to be able to do this, or I will sign your prenup because I want you to sign a prenup on my side, or like we are able to make demands. And I think that scares men away because there was that self-reliance. And then on the flip, there's men that are like, I ain't your granddad. I'm not paying all the bills. So there's been a shift in marriage. I don't think necessarily that marriage is going away. I think there's a shift in the way marriage is viewed and what people are willing to take in and take out of marriage.
I think Kevin Samuels has a high impact on what the men are thinking now.
Not men with men.
Do you watch Kevin Samuels?
I've seen him demean women, and I don't agree. I only see clips. I refuse to watch a man
the same way. I don't like him at all.
Let me touch on. Okay. Let me
tell
you.
Me too. I'm the same way. I think he's full of shit.
He has valid points though. He has valid points because like you guys will say that, but when he gets to questioning you, you'll be like,
valid as far as what is concerned.
But yeah,
like why women are single
who don't have a he's not a licensed therapist.
I didn't get what you said.
Nikki.
No, I don't want someone. Yeah, he's not a licensed therapist. I just feel like the way his questioning comes about, he just comes off defensive. And I think
Let,
women are defensive as well, and they have every right to be. I don't
let
know.
me
I don't really
let me
like him too
The
much. What
reason
were
why
you
he
gonna say,
comes off
Miss
that way is because
Andrea? I'm sorry.
women, I'm sorry, when the reason why he comes off that way because women don't really answer his questions. Like he'll ask a woman a question and then she'll go off onto something else because he says women are indecisive.
let me all right, so let me break down the Kevin Samuel situation. I know Andromeda is ready to debate this. Debate this. I see her in the bottom. So let me just say this before she gets in to it. No, the reason why I know that because we've had debates on other shows about other topics that she remembers and stuff like that. But it's always a good debate. So let me break down Kevin Samuels. First thing I'm gonna say is, and y'all get mad when I say this, but y'all created Kevin Samuels, and I'm gonna explain how Kevin Samuels was created. The reason why I say women have created Kevin Samuels is this: if you cannot watch a clip, that's one thing I will say. A lot of clips go around because people like drama and drama gets views. So they take a clip of the most negative shit that he has said, but never know why it got to where it went. So let me explain. Kevin Samuels said that he does what's the thing called? A consultant for a lot of athletes, high value male athletes, a lot of those men. He said that he was actually doing shows giving men advice on women in the beginning, and he wasn't getting any views. He said one day on his show, a woman asked him about men. And being that he's around
Mm.
celebrities, athletes, and men, I want you guys to look at, like, for example, you guys are on my show. I just said on the show, I have three respectful women that are on my show that I'm talking to. I just said that. I just labeled all three respectfully, three respectful women. You guys only come in here because you know I'm not going to come in here and disrespect or diss any of you guys. We're just having an open discussion. If you look at the women that call Kevin Samuel's show, they are all insecure women who actually, and not insecure, and women who you got to look at them who need to be fact checked on certain situations. If you watch the women that come on the show, they come on there and they say, why is it that I can't get a high profile like a football player, NFL player? Why is it that I can't get this rich guy? Why is it that I can't get this man? Why is it I can't get that? And when you see the women that come on the show, as bold as they are, like, I give an example. There was this girl on the show who said, I can marry any athlete. I've dealt with about 10 or 15 of them. And his response was, girl, you are a side chick. None of these men, none of these men will marry you. You got to take accountability in the situation that
Oh wow.
they don't see you as a, what you call it. Now, you don't have to call this man show. If you are confident in yourself and who you are as a woman in dating, like I give an example, Andromeda, you came on this show and you basically have said you have dated people and you are confident who you cannot get. You're not going to call that show and ask this man for exactly. I said, what you're doing. But there are some women who feel like they can get any nigga that's possible. I'm gonna give you one story that was on that show. This woman came on his show one day and said she wants a man who's not as broke as her daddy. Kevin Samuel's response was, your dad put you through college? She's like, yeah. Your dad took care of you? Yeah. Is your dad a good man? Yeah. He said, so why would you say you want a man that makes what? I want a man that makes more money than my dad. My dad is I don't want a man that makes that amount of money. Here's the part that we're not looking at. Why would you not want a man that busts
Because he
his
knew what
ass
to do
to
with his
finish
money.
school?
He was
Huh?
smart enough. He didn't make a lot, but he made a lot happen with what he had. Because you can be rich and be broke because you're buying stupid stuff, you're supporting your friends, you're supporting your family, and you're not investing in yourself, you're not investing in your business, you're not investing in life. So $45,000 may sound like a little bit, but if he can stretch that $45,000 and send you to school and all of that stuff, that's a wise man.
Bingo. So why would you not want a man who busts his ass to make sure that you was good as a child, who would do that for you? But she wants a man that makes football player money, who will only control, like, and that's where he's harsh with it. But that's where he comes at them a lot of times on the show. Now, I will say this. I will admit this. I do believe Kevin Samuels has a problem with black women. I do 100%, because when black women do come on the show,
yes,
this man, the attitude changes with them a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I could kind of understand a little bit of his, not the anger towards black women, but I can understand like the way they come at him. But he does treat other races of women differently than the way he treats black women. So, you know, I could just honestly say he does have a lot of valid points when it comes to the standards that of you know, some women need to hear it, just like men. He got it a dude too. No one wanted to talk about it. He had a dude on the show who said he wanted a Beyonce type woman. So Kevin Samuels has said, okay, how much do you weigh? The dude said 300 pounds. He said, okay. He said, what's the size of your dick? He asked the guy that. The guy said, what? He said, what's the size of your dick? He said, I mean, it's average. He said, okay, so you are average dick fat fuck. Who? How much money do you make? He said, I make $600 every 2 weeks. So you're a fat nigga with an average dick who makes $1,200 a month, and you with a high profile woman. Nigga, get the fuck off my show. And that's how he talks to all his guests. So when that episode, there's an episode that came out where the question was that came to him, why are black women losing out on high value black men to white women? On this particular show, a lot of white and Spanish women called in, and they were going in on why black women can't keep high value black men. They were going in. A lot of people got mad that Kevin kept this thing going on. But the problem is, all he did was ask an open forum of it. He's not going to sit there to defend. I truly feel like my black women, who I love very much, y'all need to listen to this shit so y'all can see what the hell, not because of what is true, but just to hear why y'all don't need these niggas that they're talking about. That's where I take from the show. Why would you want a black guy who wants you to change, a high value person? This was like that high value black guy that wants you to change how you look, get stuff done to your body. This is how you can look at the show. Why would you want a man that wants you to change how your body looks, change your personality, change who you are, change the way you look, think, or whatever? I think you need to look at that show and be like, thank you. I don't want none of them dudes. I don't want any of them. I don't want any of these guys. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather take me the regular average nigga who's gonna grow. We could grow together or whatever. That's just my personal opinion. I'll let you. I'm done talking. Y'all could go in about. I'll let Andromeda go, and then go from here to here, and y'all tell me what you think about all of that I said on that, or how you feel about Kevin Samuels.
Okay, so I'll say this: if Kevin Samuels is a shock jock, then that's to be expected. If you go on his show, you cannot go on a show that is there to ignite people and expect to not be ignited. Like that sounds like I've never watched. I've only seen clips, and in those clips, again, I'm only getting a snapshot of the entire show. In those clips, I feel he's very demeaning to black women, and I don't like for any man to seriously, in a joking way, I understand, but to seriously on a very public forum address the appearance of a woman, whether she asks or not. There's a way to address her appearance without demeaning her or devaluing her There's a way to tell a person. Well, I'm not a believer in telling people someone or something is out of their reach. Because for as much as I may feel like, oh my God, I would never be able to get Lewis Hamilton, who's the race car driver that I find, the black guy that I find to be very attractive. I would never say to myself, oh, I could never have him. And the only reason I would say that would be is because I'm not in his circle. But if I am a firm believer that if I am in a position to be in his presence and I'm confident in who I am, what I have, that anyone would want me. And that's not on some cocky, like narcissistic type of thing. I just know who I am as a person. And if you're not accepting of that because of a tax bracket, because of course I'm not making race car driver money. But then again, as a woman, it is much easier for us to reach outside of our tax bracket than it is for a man. You can be at McDonald's. We hear it all the time. You got strippers that end up, well, waitresses in the strip club, they end up with a rapper and, go married and have children. So as a woman, I don't want any of us to believe that anyone is out of our reach. If you're in the room, you're in reach. And that's just how I see it. If I'm in the room, I'm in reach.
Okay. I hear that. No, listen, Nikki?
No, I totally agree everything she just said, especially that last part about I just don't like how he always harps on looks. How much you weigh, how tall are you? And it seems like he reacts differently to the women that he finds attractive, the women he doesn't find attractive. You understand? I watched a couple of his shows. I say, well, I think I've watched maybe like two or three of his shows, but I just couldn't take it anymore. And I think I mentioned before in another one of your shows, Nick, that the last straw for me was when he was talking about why Jeannie Mai was able to pull Jeezy, and how Love and just calling her a fat bitch, and he just was. It's like Lonnie Love was an engineer. She was an engineer from Detroit, left engineer, became a comedian. Now she's on, and she's an Emmy winner on a show. I just
it's big girls getting busy.
I just don't to that negative energy.
Here's my problem.
What'd you say?
I say it's big girls getting busy, and I know some. So for him to discount someone or count them out because they're of a larger frame, clearly somebody out here like big girls, because I see them with kids all the time. There's an audience for all of us.
Right.
This is what I will say.
Yeah.
I think I brought this up. Matter of fact, Nikki, you did say this, and I brought this up. Lonnie Love was on it. What's the name of the show that she's on?
The Real.
The Real. And on The Real, I remember her saying it's called The Real. She was on the show, and she came out and said that because she has a white husband, right? If I'm right or wrong, she has a white husband.
It's a boyfriend. I don't think they're married.
Boyfriend. And she said a white man has treated her better than any black man has ever treated her before. Now let's play both sides of the plane. Hubert Davis, a black NBA player, retired, coaches, I believe, North Carolina, got on public TV for no apparent reason at all and said, y'all remember what he said, I'm proud that I have a white wife. Here's my thing. I see that's wrong today when it comes to both sides. I said one time on the show, because I see a lot of comedians do this, and I don't feel I need to do this at all, because I don't need to sit up here and every episode be like, I love black women, because at the end of the day, my wife is black, my daughter's black, my mother's black. I don't think that it's a need to say all that all the time. And I feel like people say that, they continuously say support black women, support black men hundreds of times on the show, not because they want to say it, but because they feel like they have to say it so that they can attract black female viewers, which I always think is corny, because black women in general know that you support them. You don't have to consistently say it. The reason why I'm bringing this up is I hate that if you are dating, if Lonnie Love said the same shit basically openly that this man Hubert Davis said. And a lot of times I look at it like, look, if you want to date a Chinese or a white person or whatever, and they treat you great, just say this man has treated me greater than any man has. Don't add the color or the nationality in, because that shit don't matter. Because my whole thing is this: at the end of the day, you are still a black person. When you sit up there and you say that this race treated me better, or I went to this white school that was way better than this black, like, you don't have to do that, because you're doing the same exact thing. Lonnie Love on the show of The Real, when I watch The Real, every time I watch it, I feel, in my opinion, these women have a lot of bitter experiences that they go upon on their show that they talk about. It's no different to me than a Kevin Samuels show going on the side. We have to be able to say, to me, that it's wrong on both sides. And because there's a lot of women shows that go that way. And then they say, but you men are, and then there's a lot of men shows that do this way, that point the same question. It's really what's tearing a lot of the situations down. It's really what's tearing. There's a girl on The Real that used to be a cheetah girl, right? She used to be a cheetah girl that's on the show. How in the hell could you sit up there and give any type of, a judge or point the finger at anyone? Same thing with Kevin Samuels. I'm not a fan of him. I might act like him on the show once in a while because he's very hilarious to me. He's hilarious because I can't believe that people sit through the shit that he's saying. But the nigga is no different than Derek Jackson or any of these other niggas that be on there giving relationship advice and all this other stuff. It's who chooses to listen and who chooses to entertain. Both sides.
Now, Derek Jackson canceled, boo. Derek Jackson is canceled.
You think he's canceled. Here's what's crazy. When you are liked by millions of people for bullshit, he knows how to make more money off the bullshit that he did, because now his news story is, I made a mistake. Well, let me show you how.
It's a story of redemption. Everybody likes a good redemption story.
Everybody likes a good redemption story. You know what I'm saying? No, you should never take advice from anyone that's giving relationship advice that's clearly bitter. Kevin Samuels, to me, is clearly bitter about something that happened back in his past. Does he make some points? Yes. Just like The Real. Lonnie Love and the rest of them do make some points, but they do have some bitter shit that they say on the show. It's equally even.
My issue with Lonnie's statement was, she said he's treated her better than any black man she's dated. What type of black men were you dating? Because what I find when people say things like that, the things they looked for in a black person, they look for something totally different when they go the other direction. So if you have the same standards set on both sides, you should be getting the same results, because a man is a man is a man. And where are you looking for these black men? Did you look for this black man? Did you find him at the gas station? And did you find this white man at the gas station? Or did you find this black man at the gas station and you found this white man in the boardroom? Those are apples and oranges. You can't expect the same results when you're doing something different. So I think that's what she did. I think she did something different than what she was doing with black men. And she was shocked when she got a different result, when she shouldn't have been. You didn't find that white man in the same place you were probably digging in the dating pool for the black man. So if you widen your net in the pool, you're already in the ocean or whatever you're already in, you're widening your scope of men to choose from. You can't be upset about always dating hood niggas when you in the hood. Like, baby, that's where you cast your net. She cast her net in a different place when she found that white man. So that's why she got a different thing. That's just how I see it. So you can't put the onus on black men for your failures when you chose to elevate when you went to the other side. Elevate on this side too then. And whatever elevation means for you. Because for some people, hood niggas are what that is. So I ain't demeaning nobody. If that's what you like, that's what you like. But if whatever your elevation would be for a white man, use that same elevation when you're dating in the black circle, and stop putting the onus on black men of why your relationships failed.
That's a fact. I put you guys' names in the description. I hope you didn't mind. Put the 3U9. I just put first name. I didn't put no last names. I put your names in the description. So So guys don't get harassed in real life after the show is done. I'm gonna tell this quick story, and then I'm gonna let us. Oh, this is the
Last
story.
time I was on, some people was in my neck.
Some people was what?
You hear
Where
me,
is
Nick?
Andrea's face? Andrea, you
I'm
are.
Last time I
sorry.
was on,
I
I
don't know
had
what
about.
happened.
You're like
I'm
the guy
trying
from
to
Home
sit up,
Improvement.
I'm
The
trying to
neighbor.
sit up, but I don't know what's going on.
You're like the neighbor from Home Improvement. Like half your face is just like it's just
I'm
off.
trying to sit up, but
So here's a quick story about so there was this guy. He was in charge of the basketball program at this college in New York. He was in charge of the basketball program at this college in New York, and he was happily married. One of the college students that was in the school, he was stroking her down for quite some time. Him and his wife was finally able to give him his first child. When he got that news, he went to the girl who was in the college of age, you know what I'm saying? No one underage. She was about 22, 23. And he told her he couldn't do this no more. She was upset. He said, I will still take care of you in the educational department. Being that he was taking care of, like he was making sure she was good in the school. But that's not what she wanted. She wanted him. She fell in love with him. And what she did was not go to the security in the school or go to the head of the department in the school, because the school has their own cops. Certain colleges have their private cops. So before a story gets to the police station outside, the school can deal with it internally. She went to the outside cops and said that he forced himself upon her. And when it got back to the school, the head of the school would say, hey, if this would have went to the inside cops of the school, we could have dealt with this matter internally. Well, because she went to the outside cops, what happened with the outside cops came the press. What happened with the press came all these groups. And his family stayed upstate in the woods. He got fired, which ain't that bad, because he could have told his lady, hey, I got laid off. You know what I'm saying? And what about, hey, they laid me off, cuts, man, I'm pissed. Good acting. Come home like, babe, it's not going to work out. Because she in the woods. Nope. He had to find out. He had to tell her because it was in the paper, on the internet, and on the news that he forced himself. Now, of course, as a wife, she wasn't angry about the forcing part, or wasn't angry. She was angry that he cheated. Like it was like everything else. She was married, that she was mad that he cheated. Lost his wife, got put on child support, lost his job, to find out later on in the investigation that the girl had lied. It doesn't matter at this point that she did lie. It doesn't matter that he didn't do it. At the end of the day, his wife was more mad at the situation that he stepped out. Type of thing. And to find out that it was a creepy way that he stepped out. No woman wants to hear that their husband is out is a freaking monster out in them streets. So I bring the story up of where I said that going to what I was telling Andrea earlier was I bring that story up is that the reason why I said with the whole side thing, she was emotionally attached to him because they say in science, if you believe in the science situation, when a man and a woman do have sex, science wise, when both, I guess, like, what is it called? What's the word I'm looking for? When two people have sex, it's
soul
called
ties.
a soul tie. Which a soul tie
Soul
really is
ties,
that
yeah.
when soul ties.
Yeah.
What it is just that when you guys share a bed together or whatever it is, you're gonna get attached. Now there are some people that don't have those. Like some people can get soul tied to you. You don't have that connection. You don't give a shit. But there are people who cheat, who get connected to a woman that they're not supposed to care nothing about. There are stories of men who have side chicks. Yo, if your side chick gets in a car accident and she's in the hospital, I'm not even trying to sound mean. You, as the man, are not supposed to call and find out what is going on. It sounds mean, but you're really not supposed to do any of that shit.
You're right.
You're not supposed to, hey, hope you get better. You're not supposed, I know it sounds mean, but it's just how, same thing with a side nigga. If your side nigga got kicked out of his apartment and he's living on the street, good luck. But you have people who get attached and will go down to the hospital and check on the side chick and stay by their side and write cards and make sure they're good. Or better yet, let's say the side chick finally says they don't want to be a side chick no more, meets a guy and tries to move on. The nigga is enraged. He's enraged. You
can't do that, Nick. For a side chick, it's cheaper to keep her. So you have to keep her happy. You have to keep the side chick happy. You can't do that. You can't do stuff like that. I don't agree with that.
You're only obligated to keep your wife happy.
You're only obligated to do that. But you don't. That side chick, she gonna voice her opinion.
And guess what? That's a game. That's a dangerous game you playing. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Exactly.
Here's the good thing that I learned from this. Andrea will not be anyone's side chick.
Me either, girl. Not knowingly.
No, that was marriage.
You gonna check on me?
No. What I'm saying is, it's good from the answers that you're giving. It's not a bad thing what I said. What I'm saying is, a man can't have you on the side because if he doesn't check on you, he's in trouble. And that's nothing.
Yeah.
There you go. But see, that's why, look, there's 3 squares on the side. I don't know how you guys are looking at the screen. And it's 3 different personalities. So if there was any man that was in a relationship that was watching this screen, Andrea's square is gone. He's not going to talk to Andromeda because she doesn't, you know what I'm saying? And Nikki, who's right here, who's very quiet.
Nikki says she would be a side chick. Nikki says she would.
She knows the game. That's all. That's all it is.
No.
Huh?
No.
What?
No.
You're frozen.
I never said I would be a side chick.
But the marriage question, you did say that you would. Didn't you answer yes to the marriage question?
No. She said the question I asked was, I said that if a guy told you, she said that I think you said that you wouldn't what was the answer to the question I asked? Shit. The question I asked was, if a man came to you and you found out he was married, but he said he'll take care of you for life, would you entertain it?
Say yes.
So that's where they're getting the thing of, huh?
No, because when Nick asked the question, I just kind of looked at him like, and you was like, and Nick was like, oh, okay. like no, hell no.
I mean, hey, okay. All right.
So you wouldn't, but what I'm saying is, on the screen, what I'm saying is, Nikki, a guy would try her more because if they look at the personalities on here, because she's more like, she's not someone that you have to worry about feeling a certain type of way, because it's for her, it's more of like, I mean, he said what it is. There's nothing wrong with any of that. That doesn't mean that she would entertain. I'm just saying that this is how men go about choosing who they're going to choose. They can just read off of personalities and certain feelings of people. You know what I'm saying? Which, like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. Same thing with women. They choose men that same way too. They choose man they can mess with who ain't going to. You can tell which man's a bitch, which man got a big mouth, which man is very quiet, and which man doesn't. That's why a lot of people who are dealing in relationships like to deal with people that have a situation going on too, because it's better to mess with someone who has a relationship, better than messing with someone who's not in a relationship, because both sides have something to lose on that.
But let me tell you something, Nick.
Drama
Nick,
space.
let me tell you
That's funny.
something. But let me tell you what happened to me. This happened to me, I want to say, it was probably almost exactly a month ago. I decided to get on one of those dating apps. I think it was OK Cupid, if I'm not mistaken. And I met this guy, and we had been messaging back and forth to meet up. I met up with him, nice looking guy, tall, about 6'3", dark skin, just my athletic build. We went to Century City. We went to Zinc. Went to Zinc in Century City for brunch. Went there, and he was showing me how he was a photographer. And I live near downtown LA. He was like, "Oh, I work downtown." So I was like, "Oh God, if this works out, this would be perfect." Because I'm here in Koreatown. He's downtown. This would be perfect. He went on his social media, showed me pictures how he was in Africa. Also does like these travel events or whatever. Do you know he showed me a picture of his wife, and he said it's so cavalier? And I didn't say anything, and I just kind of was just like I am now, just kind of like, so I was like, "So you're married?" And he was like, "Yeah." I said, "Does your wife know that you're on a dating website?" And she was like, "No." And I just, I'm not going to go into the whole conversation, but that right there, and the fact that he was just so cavalier about that on a dating site meeting women. Oh, and by the way, he was a nude photographer too.
He was a nude photographer.
So these niggas is out here scammers, and I'm not the one. I'm not with the fuckery. I'm not doing that. Because I don't have time to be fooling with nobody, calling my phone. I just don't have time. It's just drama.
No, I totally listen. I totally agree with you. I definitely totally agree with you. And this will be the final thing I'll say. At the end of the day, anybody that's watching this show, that's gonna view this show back, that's gonna that's gonna view this show back. The moral of the story is be ready. Whatever you're trying to do, make sure you can handle whatever it is that you're putting out. So if you someone who wants to step out,
right,
be able to handle what comes with that. If you someone who, you got to be able to take both sides of the game. Not every man or woman is going to be okay with someone stepping out. If you are to step out, hey, listen, you got to respect the rules of it's still a game of whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? I truthfully believe that if you're going to do any of this shit, you might as well just purchase someone that it's a real. This dude told me this one time. He said,
you can buy discretion. You're better off purchasing your discretion. Don't get someone who does it for a living.
Buy discretion and have a contract. Even that is a lot. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a lot if you have things you want to protect. Like if I were in that situation and I wanted discretion, but I wanted a good time, because the good thing about buying, that sounds terrible, but the good thing about buying discretion is you also buy whatever you want. So in buying discretion, whereas with the side chick, I ain't doing that. Ugh. When you buy discretion, I also purchase the different, it's like putting together a package. So in my package, because I am buying you, I want head every Thursday. You got to lick my booty on Friday. Like you're putting together exactly what you want. And there's a contract where it never goes anywhere. With a side chick, you might not get everything you want, and she can tell on you.
That's 100% true. That's 100%.
I'm all for purchasing what you want. If you got it, it ain't tricking. If you got it, you better buy it. So it'll be like you want it to be.
Everything's a contract. Warranties, marriages. Yeah. Everything's a contract.
Yeah.
Nikki, is there anything?
I know that guy that I met. He was trying hard, honey. He was trying hard. He was like, he. I mean, he had the money. I knew he had it, but I just I went home and I quickly, expeditiously deleted my account. I'm just not with it. I just see that online dating is just not for me, and I'm just gonna wait for it to happen organically.
See, I'm afraid of
Yeah,
apps.
I was on the date.
I've never been on one. I'm afraid.
I have.
I'm afraid now.
I rather meet people out in life in public.
I will actually save this dating app topic for another day, because this is a whole other topic that I would love to dig into.
Yes.
I do want to talk about that. So I think I might talk about that tomorrow on the podcast tomorrow. I might bring some guests in if you guys are free tomorrow, episode 53. If you guys are free, you could definitely come in.
And I owe you a story, Nick.
Huh?
I owe you a story. I got stories for days, y'all. My dating life is exciting.
You gonna give me the story. I just know that this episode, once it's posted, it's gonna be a lot for people. It's 3 hours, so we had a really good show. So before I let everybody go, Nikki, is there anything you want to promote? Anything you want to tell people about before you go? Or anything you want to promote? Are you pushing? Are you doing? Go ahead and let the people know.
Oh, well, I'm just I am aspiring writer, and matter of fact, I'm getting ready to get out of here as soon as I wrap up with you. Like I said, if you're in LA, I live in Koreatown. I'm about to go to We Spa, get my spa on. I got bringing my laptop, my notes. I've been making some notes. I've been working on this screenplay for like 3 years, and I've just kind of been in a writer's block. So I'm just going to try to work on that, and some other stuff I've been having some notes on. So if you're someone out here, if you're out in the LA area, whatever, and you want to meet up, just throw some. I'm really looking for a writing partner. That's what I really, really want, because that's something I'm just really passionate.
There you go.
I write, Nikki.
Oh, you do?
Andrea, are you in LA?
Yeah.
Andrea, you're
in
California?
Where you at?
I'm in Stockton.
You're in California.
Yeah, I'm in California.
Oh, okay. All right. So there you go. Boom. Look at that. Y'all two right. Y'all two right. Exchange information.
Right.
So you got,
I put my name in the chat.
Yeah, Nikki 819 on Instagram. Fearless Nikki 819.
There you go. Put it in the chat so that she could.
No, I'm getting ready to get it now.
I really hope you guys could work together as well. Andromeda, is there anything you want to promote? Tell the people on the show.
Yeah, if you're in Dallas, Texas, or anywhere in the vicinity, I'll be performing my stand-up August 17th. It's a Tuesday at Chocolate Lounge. You can find me on DLay's YouTube, several episodes, his Patreon, several episodes. You can find my little podcast. I'm on break until September, but it's at Gumbo, GUMBHEAUX. You can go to my website, purchase some amazing graphic tees. Follow my personal page at -- ACT Drama. If you're interested in seeing my acting, I have several films on Amazon, Netflix, Hulu, several films. Entertainment wise, you can pretty much find me everywhere, man. IMDb and look up some of the films I'm in. I have several projects coming up this year. I'll be touring with a stage play. Well, supposed to this fall. We'll see with COVID. Trap Murder Mystery coming soon to a city near you. Yeah, I'm just busy and blessed, and I'm dating, and I'll be chronicling my dating out here in these streets because I'm having a good time.
That's hilarious. And make sure you guys follow Andromeda. Andrea, is your Facebook picture a golden face?
It's a circle around it.
It's a circle around it, but it's like a filter, like a golden filter.
No. I think I have the same picture right there.
Did you go to high school in Barbados? No. This ain't you. I don't know. It's a bunch of Andrea Bears that popped up. So
I'll follow you, Nick. Hold on.
Yeah, follow me. And Andrea, do you have anything that you want to promote on the show as well?
No, I am about to start a podcast. It's called Black Level.
Okay.
I have 3 subscribers.
Okay.
No content, but 3 subscribers. So if you want to go and follow that, I'll be appreciative.
Send me the information in my IG DM.
Okay.
Yeah, send me the information, and I will definitely subscribe to it for sure. I will definitely do that. So yeah, send that to me.
Is it Nick Carthan World? Is it?
Yeah. No, that's the fan. Just type Anthony Nick Carthan. It should come up. Anthony Carthan. It's but you could. That's the fan page, so you can follow both or whatever it is. And I will follow back. Let me say this: I thoroughly enjoyed today's show. It was very cool. Like I said, I like to get different conversations with the different people, and I think I got the right group of women on today's show because none of you guys agree with the same shit, and that's always dope. No, it is. It is totally dope. It's 3 different attitudes, and I liked it. And you all were respectful of each other, and you guys are always welcome to come on. Well, the 3 of you guys know that already. You guys are always welcome to come on the show anytime that you want. Make sure you guys follow them. Make sure you guys subscribe to my channel. All I ask is that you guys, please, if you have female friends, tell your homegirls to subscribe to the channel, and I got it from there. Just two people, have them subscribe. 2 women. If you can have dudes do it too, but I have a plethora of niggas that subscribe, that follow this YouTube page. I need to get the women on the chart. Like I'm at 38% women love. You know what I'm saying? I need to get it at 50. And the reason why I'm saying all of this is because me and my wife will be doing a podcast coming up very soon. And I'm going to let you know, wait. This is not, thank you so much. This is not your, I'm going to say average. It's not your normal relationship podcast because we will argue and cuss each other out on this show. Not purposely, but you're gonna get some nigger shit, and we want to bring that because I feel like when I watch a lot of relationship podcasts, and I do watch a lot of them kind of play it safe. I just feel like when you have those type of shows, I like to see black couples that be going through a lot of black shit, that go through a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is perfect at all. And, and I don't mind if people do play. I get it. But me and Carmen already spoke to each other. It was like, if you see how we are on live and you see how we talk to each other, that is not acting. We go at it. You know what I'm saying? And it's all love. You know what I'm saying? So we will be bringing that soon. So because of that, I do need a lot of women subscribers to watch the show. I do not want male-dominated audience and stuff like that on there. I will be having a panel where I have a lot of men on here also, but I try my best to, because a lot of the topics I do talk about have to deal with women, and I have gotten plenty of DMs from a lot of angry women who will be like, you be out there talking shit and you don't allow, so boom, look at that. Got 3 black women, dope-ass black women on the show. This is not the first time either. But, people that newly subscribe come on and they be talking shit and they don't know what the hell they talking about. And all 3 of these women up here don't take no shit, especially that one on the left bottom of the corner. And apparently this right one on the right side of the corner on the bottom. And Nikki's crazy. So in a good way. So if you jump in their DMs, it's at your own risk. I'm letting you know that right now.
Do not put your dick in my DM because y'all do that all the time to me. Y'all slide in DMs and then I block you.
Talking about
there you go. And let me tell you this.
I get the fake accounts.
No, they slide in dick first in my DM. Straight dick action.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I just get the fake accounts. They want to hold a conversation with a fake account.
Yeah,
they're scared to reveal who they are. I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Yorkie UK, JC Sheets, please subscribe. You guys are on Twitch. Please follow and subscribe to the Twitch channel. Shout out to the people on the Facebook. Anybody that wants to compliment Andrea, I'm letting you know, just Google a good one because she does not believe shit that you have. She has the face of someone who's heard it. Listen, there are a lot of women who are immune to compliments. You 3 guys look like you've heard every compliment in the book. You probably
I
heard.
love them. I cannot date someone who does not compliment me because I like complimenting. Like I love them. I get that's a good way to start a conversation. If you want to come in my DM, compliment me. I'll probably respond to you.
Not me. Don't compliment me first. Don't compliment me first.
Well, don't
I
be
want to know. I want to know what
Yes.
you want. That's what I want to know.
Don't be like, "Ooh, your titties look good on live." Like that's not.
That's what I want to know.
No, just come in and say, just yesterday, I went live with D-Lay and somebody slid in my DM and said, I thoroughly enjoyed the conversation you had with D-Lay, and I think you're a very beautiful woman. And then I responded.
But he said he thoroughly enjoyed you. So that's what he wants to tell you that. I want you to tell me what you want first. Don't come in, hey, beautiful. Right. I don't want, that's sneaky. That's sneaky to me.
Well, I don't respond to that because you ain't saying nothing for me to respond to.
One of y'all said just now, somebody said something about putting something about your breasts. And then this person put this is hilarious. I am dying. Put some hot water on that shit. I think they're talking about putting water on your breast or whatever it is. Look, here's the thing, man. This is what I will say to guys who try to compliment women on social media. Understand you're already at a disadvantage because it's millions and thousands of dudes that are always trying to come at women on social media. So you have to at least come right with the right type of what's the word? The right type of game. You know what I'm saying? And I believe the best thing to do is just like a picture. Yeah. Like a picture. Play the like game for a while. Trust me, if you like 150 of their pictures, they will respond. They will like, hey, thank you. You might get a hey, thank you. But if you just jump in and be like, oh, you're the most beautiful person in the lake, you're going to get an Andrea Levette face. They're not, it's going to get your guy. She's not going to listen to whatever it is that you have to say. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't know who these guys are that's coming from the Twitch. I don't even think that they're real. I think that they're bots.
That's what I get.
Isaac, wait a minute. Andrea, aren't you a mod on here?
Oh. I'm not on Twitch.
No, but you are on the YouTube, right? Is this
I don't see anything. What's up?
This is coming from Twitch. Yo, because Isaac be like yeah. Y'all would definitely be. This is coming from somewhere else. All I ask, I'm gonna say this before I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, if you guys are a fan of my show, I won't condone any type of negative talk to any guest that have any of my show. So
can you hear me?
With that, yeah, okay. I can definitely. Are you playing Call of Duty?
Yes.
Okay.
She said just one, and she said she told the rep she only had one.
Wait, are you at work?
Yeah, Nikki actually listened in on that call.
Look, let me tell you something, fellas. If you think that let me tell you, the women are the most diabolical. She is at work selling product on my show. She didn't even give a warning. She didn't even give a warning. She was like, hey, Nikki. And she's just selling Avon products on my phone. Oh, my God.
She said she's done everything and she's just frustrated.
Andromeda, you are not on mute. You're not on mute.
I think she turned down.
Look, she just now figuring it out.
Oh my
God. We can hear your whole selling conversation. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much for coming on the show. All right, guys.
All right, bye, Nick.
All right, bye-bye. Hey, man. We had a dope-ass show today. I appreciate everyone that was on the show. To my to my people that's on Twitch, I appreciate y'all coming on. Please make sure that you guys are subscribed to the Twitch channel. And if you can, go to YouTube and go to Nick Carthan, The Curious Red Flags. I would appreciate it if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. I love you guys. Let me shout out to Jason and shout out to Melanie Brown for your donations on Cash App. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you so much. I don't know if I'm feeling good. I know tomorrow. Level Black Podcast. Is that on YouTube, Andrea? If you guys can, tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, I need you guys in here because tomorrow we go back to tomorrow's episode 53 of the Curious Red Flag Podcast. Different format. And I need you guys to be in there. I will be having a great show for you guys tomorrow. So I definitely cannot wait to have you guys on to guys come watch tomorrow, man. Andrea, send that podcast the link. I can't find it on YouTube. Send the link to my DM so I could share it in my DM on YouTube, on Instagram, so I could follow it. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your support. Peace.